this is the 12 o'clock tee time. I'd like to welcome onto the tee from the Oaks, Jake Sowden. On the tee from Rayleigh, we have Harley Smith.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've just gone live. Just gone live across the world, right?
You do have a meeting. You're live now. Yeah.
Right, everybody, good afternoon. Yes, and welcome to Hankley Common Golf Club. It is the moment we've all been waiting for. It comes down to this, the final of the Brabazon Trophy 2025. Yes, we are here at the first, and boy oh boy are we in for a treat today. Look at this down here. Don't be fooled by the blue skies. It is very windy, very difficult conditions indeed. So not only are we going to follow the final groups home and see who is going to be crowned the champion, we have a very special guest with us today as well. The head PGA professional here, John Diddley, is joining us. John, can you come in please, John? Over you come, over you come. He's ready to be a star of the show. John, you're going to join us today and give us your professional insight here at Hankley Common, aren't you? And let's just talk about the golf club first of all. Wow, what a beautiful venue we have for this final.
Yeah, it's fantastic, like classic Heathland course. All the players have loved it this week. A lot of them, haven't really heard of Hankley before, but once they've got onto the premises and played some holes, they've been loving it. So yeah, it's been a brilliant week so far.
How important is it for the club to be hosting such a prestigious event?
Yeah, it's fantastic because it just puts the golf club out there and, improves our pedigree. Our members obviously love the golf course, but it's nice to showcase what we've got, and hopefully the players will be going away with happier memories.
I hope so, but it's going to be difficult today. Just mentioned the winds there. You probably can't tell on the screen, but beautiful sunshine, perfect temperature-wise, but it is pretty breezy, isn't it?
Yeah, the gusts, I think they're going to get up 25, 30 miles an hour. So, yeah, once you get out onto the main part of the golf course, it's going to be quite exposed, and club selection will be difficult. And the golf course is firming up. As we speak to the later starters, it's going to be quite tricky.
John, I'm going to grab you in a minute. We'll come back to you very shortly. I just want to grab a quick word. We've got to Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett are about to go out. Your 12:10 tee time. Jack, can we just have a quick chat with you if we can? Listen, you played here 3 days. What have you learned so far? Are you going to bring into today?
Well, it's a bit breezier today, so
it is.
being from Scotland.
Well, being from Scotland, it should suit you, shouldn't it?
Hopefully, yeah. We're planning on that. So yeah, just keep it in play. Just miss on the right side is the key around here.
Miss on the right side. What have you made of your experience here at Hankley Common so far?
Been brilliant. Everyone's been so friendly. Staff, volunteers, super. Greenkeeper, looking unbelievable. Yeah.
What's right in the mix there? Feeling confident?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Hopefully we'll be chatting with him later as well, Jack. Of course, Harry with him as well. Harry, if we can, we're live across the world. What does it mean to you to be playing in this prestigious tournament?
It's great. It's ideal for me because I don't live too far away, so it's quite close.
Where are you?
Addington.
Okay.
Oh yeah, makes a big difference.
Where's the big challenges around here today? Take the wind out of the equation. What holes do you think is big opportunities, and which ones are you thinking I just want to get through?
I'd probably say like the middle stretch.
It could be a little bit unsettling, can't it, at the first stage. John, can I just bring you back in for a chat? Right, we're here at the par 4 first at Hankley Common, of course. Talk us through it. What are we expecting the players to do here?
Yeah, well, they'll be taking driver or 3-wood and just trying to get the ball down as far as they can. They've got to be aware of starting it down the left-hand side because the wind's quite strong from the left. The flag's on the back right today, so good opportunity to get a driver or 3-wood and get down there as far as they can and leave a short shot in.
It's quite a nice second hole, par 3. Going straight in. Where's the big scoring opportunities today? Take the wind out of the equation.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, put it in the equation.
Yeah, I think the front 9 is a good opportunity to generally get the score, and then 10, 11, 12 have been playing quite tough all week.
Yeah.
And then you've got 13, 14, 15, which are good birdie opportunities. And then 18's a tough finishing hole. So yeah, the front 9 they can hopefully make some birdies and hang on a little bit then on the back 9.
That's exactly what Harry said. So almost as if you know what you're talking about.
Sometimes.
Right, we're going to get out of shot because if we just pop the camera on the players here, we're going to get underway very, very shortly. Whilst we do that, we might be able to pop the leaderboard actually up on screen so you can see how things are going at the minute. It's the Italian Biagio Andrea Gagliardi who is your overall lead at 7 under par. I did see him this morning on the practice green. He looked very cool, calm and collected as you might expect. Matthias Vargin from Estonia 6 under, as is Elliot Baker. The final group go out 12:40 today. So what will happen, we're going to be here at the first all the way through to 12:40. We're going to follow the final group. We're going to quickly take the camera down to the first. John's going to join us all day as well to give us his expert opinion. Looks like we've got a fairway wood in hand and driver. We're going to see a couple of different shots here.
Yeah, I think it's just trying to leave a good length in for the second shot, and yeah, both of them are good options, but yeah, trying to get down into a good position to leave a nice angle into the green.
Fantastic stuff. Right, so we're going to go quiet. We're going to watch these tee shots, and I'm just going to go grab a scorecard.
Turn it down to that.
This is the 12:10 tee time, and I'd like to welcome onto the tee from Scotland, Jack MacDonald. On the tee from Addington Palace, Harry Crockett.
Play well.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Sorry. Two. 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 Not go as far as always. No, you won't.
all leg change with those actually, because it's just under 7,000 yards as well off the tee, but it's just the back tees.
Perfect. Nice one. Very good. Right, everybody. Back. There we go. Just change channels on the mic actually. Cracking going on there. Let's say you're 12, 20 group about to go out to Freddie Turnell. Then Bolton, then Buckton on good well in both back 4 under. Good chat with both players from both 4 under. Total 209 so far. Now, if you're watching at Hankley Common YouTube channel, that's the best place to do it. It's an interactive show with us. Please do get in contact with us. The live chat is open. It is open, so please comment in that live chat. We want to hear from you. If you've got a question, mainly for John, he's the club pro here. He knows everything about Hankley Common, so he's going to give us his expert insight throughout the course of the afternoon as we find out who is going to be our champion. You'll see it live as it happens, and we will grab a word with the players very, very shortly as they make their way up.
Gents, just to let you know as well, we're going to have a walk-in scorer with you with the scoreboard. So they're going to be taking your scores after every hole. They'll do that automatically themselves, alright? But if you think anything's wrong, just tell them, alright? But you still need to fill out your scorecard for scores, alright? Okay. No worries.
Ian. Just said to him, you can't go too far with it, but every time it goes over it's really crackling.
Yeah, so it's crackling.
Yeah. No, I've just had to turn it down.
Right, let's jump over here.
Ian, you can't go too far with it, mate. That's all. Yeah, sorry.
I can't run away too far,
you're good.
I'm afraid. Freddie, how's it been going so far? Scoring's good for you, huh?
It's alright.
Yeah.
Hit it good. Struggled on the greens a bit.
Yeah.
But let's see how it goes today. Have a bit of fun. Got my college teammate on the bag, so we'll have a bit of fun. So yeah.
You've got a big smile on your face.
Yeah.
You don't look phased at all about this. It's quite a prestigious competition though, isn't it?
Yeah. Just have a bit of fun. See how it goes. So
I hope you're smiling at the end.
Yeah.
I know you crack
We'll
on.
try.
Thanks
Thank
for talking
you.
to us. Right, so almost time to get underway for this group. Third from final group. As I said, final group out at 12:40. Do get your comments coming in as well. We do want to hear from you. The live chat is open. John, come back. Right, you obviously know this course like the back of your hand. You play it a lot. What would you do from the first?
Yeah, probably the same. Take the driver, especially with this wind. Try and start down that left-hand side, yeah, and sort of get a good distance off the tee. Leave you a nice controlled shot in then.
Yeah. Let's talk about Hankley Common, shall we? If we don't need any more reasons, please come and play here. But what other reasons should people say that I came here on Tuesday, had a little walk around. I came down here, passed a few horses on my way. It is absolutely stunning, isn't it? Of course, we're in sort of the depths of Surrey here, not too far away from Farnham, are we? So sort of a beautiful area to come along and play. In fact, you won't be able to see it on camera. We've got the fifth up there as well. Once we've finished here, we are going to head down to the first, aren't we? We're going to watch them tee off at the second and up to the third. Then we're going to make our way up to the seventh. What's in store up there?
Oh, it's a great par 3, yeah, Hankley's signature hole. Yeah, just a really good looking hole. It's quite a long shot in. It'd be tough with the wind coming into off the right today, and the flag's back right, I believe, so it'll be a tough shot to get close to that flag.
Top man, right, don't leave me just yet, because I've got a question for you, right? So don't ask the players this, but I can ask you this. 7 under so far from Biagio is leading the way. What's going to get it done?
I think 9 or 10 under will be a good score today. Yeah.
Right, we're going to get out shot because we're about to hit underway here for your 12:20 tee time. It's going to be Freddie Turnell to go first, 4 under par. And I'll hand over to Simon.
On the tee, we have the 12:20. We have Freddie Turnell from Burnham and Barrow.
Looks dead centre. Driver in hand, down it goes. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, good shot there, lovely flight on the ball, really good start.
Here's Ben Bolton now. Saw Ben playing the English under-18s a couple
On
of years
the
ago.
tee, we have Ben Bolton from Enville.
Also played this Fowler Series for the time as well, I believe. God, what a strike. I'm a bit jealous.
Yeah, brilliant, yeah, these boys can play. Great shot as well there, excellent.
It is, yeah, pretty much dead centre, left of the bunker there on the right. How far is that bunker?
It's about 265 from here, and there is a second bunker which you can't see, so they do have to be careful if they hit it really good and get it right in the wind, that they could reach another bunker down there which is just over 300 yards.
Okay, good. Now, as I said, this is an interactive show today. Live chat section is open. We do want to hear from you. Get your questions coming in as well, for mainly for John. He'll be able to answer them, not me. I've got a question for you, actually. Now, this competition, Charles Schwartzel won it in 2002, I believe. What year did he win the Masters?
Oh God, that's a good question.
Comment, by the way, comment, let us know.
God, 2017, I guess.
Okay,
maybe. That might have been Danny Willett. No, yeah.
That was Danny Willett. You're wrong. I'm not going to give the answer just yet. Maybe after the final group have gone, I'll give you the answer. Keep thinking, John. Keep thinking. Let us know. What do you think? Charles Schwartzel, he won this competition, the Brabazon Trophy, in 2002. What year did he then go on to win the Masters? That is how prestigious this event is. Sandy Lyles won it twice as well, I believe, in 1975 and 1978, I believe, as well. So quite a few big names. Sam Bairstow won it a few years ago too. So there's some big names who have competed in this. So remember the names today, because you may be hearing about them in the future, especially Ben Bolton, who's just making his way down there now. Next group's coming up, your 12:30, Elliot Baker in this group. He's only 1 shot off the lead at 6 under. Kayan Mudadana from Australia is 4 under, 3 shots back from Gagliardi. We'll just cycle through the leaderboard on screen for you as well, so you can see how things are getting on. Last group, of course, go out at 12:40 today. If you do want to see the full live leaderboard, you can. Make sure you visit the Hankley website. There is a link in the body of this broadcast. You're watching it on YouTube, you're watching it on Facebook. We're also live on LinkedIn and where else? YouTube. Multiple YouTube channels, multiple Facebook pages. LinkedIn as well, my LinkedIn, Ian Waterhouse. So if you're watching this, do connect to me on LinkedIn too. I'd love to hear from you guys. Keep your comments coming in as well. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button at the Hankley Common YouTube channel as well, and at Live Sport Now, just so you don't miss any of the action. We do actually have the English Under-18s Championship coming up for you live in a few weeks' time as well, so you won't want to miss that one. Right, next group coming up very shortly. We'll see if we can grab a word with them in a minute. Let's just move the camera around a little bit. I don't know how good the zoom is, Dan, on that, but I wonder if we can maybe just have a little look further down the fairway there. So we haven't really spoken about the approach shots into the green here. What do you think they're going to be thinking? It's quite difficult to judge how close they are.
Yeah, it'd be a good opportunity because the flag's back right, so they've got a lot of green to play with. With the wind coming off the left, they can set it out, into the heart of the green and just let the wind bring the ball back onto the flag. But they'll only have a short iron there, so a good opportunity to start off with a birdie, I would think.
Okay, yes, so we are going to head down there as well once our final group have teed off, just so we can watch the 12:40 approach shot into the green, and then we'll watch them at the second, that par 3. Then we're going to watch them tee off at the third. Then at that point, what we're going to do, we're going to stay alive throughout the course of the afternoon, but we will go to a short break whilst we just take the camera up to 7. Don't go anywhere for that, though. Do keep the stream live on YouTube or Facebook or wherever you're watching it, because we will have the leaderboard cycling through for you, so you won't miss any of the action just whilst we go to a short break to move the camera. So do stick around with us there. Beautiful, beautiful. You can see the wind actually. If you look at the trees now on the right hand side, you can really see them billowing in the wind now. It is going to be such a challenge. It's going to be the story of the day, the wind, isn't it? I think
it is, yeah, because just gusting quite strong, so it's going to be tricky to to choose the right time to play the shot, and just hoping that you've picked the right wind and the right club and get a successful outcome.
Yes, it's been 3 days so far of absolutely wonderful, wonderful golf. This is the 4th and final round. It comes down to this. No more second chances. The final round of the Brabazon Trophy 2025. Did you see any of the action last year? Let us know. I can tell you it was Gregor Graham who won it last year at Hollandwell. It was a weather-shortened event. So that was 2024, last year, Gregor Graham, the winner at Hollandwell. Weather shortened there, of course. Liam Nolan won it in 2023 at Sunningdale, club very close to my good self. Covered the Sunningdale foursomes a few times. You ever played Sunningdale foursomes?
I have a few times, yeah. It's a great event, that. Yeah.
How have you got on?
Not great, only the first few rounds, but yeah, it's always brilliant to get a game at Sunningdale, yeah.
I appreciate your honesty, John. Right, in 2022 it was Christian Mass who won at Saunton. 2021 Sam Bairstow, of course, he won that at Ganton. 2018, the reason I picked up 2018, Nicholas Poppleton won it at Frilford Heath. Nicholas Poppleton I know very well from, hello everybody, from covering the 2020 Pro Tour and a few Clutch Pro Tour events as well. We are not too far away from getting underway. The players just behind us, just gearing up, getting ready. What have you made of the action so far? I mean, we've only seen a few tee shots, haven't we? But plenty of golf coming up for you throughout the course of the afternoon. Do not go anywhere. Sit down, relax, get a nice cup of tea or coffee or something a little bit stronger if you want, and enjoy the beautiful, beautiful surrounds here. In fact, when we first went live, we brought the camera live, it almost didn't look real, did it? I believe we've got, I wonder if we can just jump in for a very quick word here with Kayan. Is it Kayan? Is that right, Kayan? What have you made of your experience here so far?
I've really liked the course. It's been great since we first got here. I really liked it.
Sun and winds. It's right up your street, this, isn't it?
Yeah. Back in Australia, just a little windy. Maybe not like this.
But what can you do today? Where do you think the big opportunities are around here?
I think keeping the ball in play and just making pars is definitely going to be important today with all the wind, and be pretty firm, I think, drying everything out.
Taking the big stick out, I see. Yeah. We're just going for this.
Yeah, just stick to the game plan.
Look, I appreciate you talking to us. Best of luck, really do appreciate it. There, we have just swapped mics, everybody, as well. We'll keep the camera on the players because they're about to get underway. We'll just swap mics to hopefully eradicate any slight buzzing that we might have. But we are just moments away. I would have thought for Kay, and these conditions would have been perfect for him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, firm and fast, and typical Australian sort of feel golf courses. And yeah, he played really good yesterday. Great round of golf.
Fantastic stuff indeed. So yes, Kayan Mudadana, hopefully I'm saying that right, 4 under par currently, a total 209. Elliot Baker, his playing partner, just one shot off the lead at 6 under, 207 total. And we are moments away from getting underway. So our penultimate group about to head out, and the crowds are really starting to pick up here at Hankley Common, Tilford, just outside Farnham in Surrey. And there is Simon, who's going to get this group off underway with the mic in hand. Any minute now, I promise. Don't forget to get your comments coming in as well. It'd be nice to hear from you guys.
This is the 12:30. I'd like to welcome Kayan Madana from Australia.
And here is Kayan Madana from Australia, first on the tee. Ball's gone left. Gone left, John.
Yeah, it should be okay. I think he's got enough. Yeah, he's carried the corner. It's a really good shot. Yeah, took the tiger line there. Brilliant, really good.
And on the tee, Elliot Baker from Tiverton.
Here's Elliot Baker down in Tiverton. John saw that one bounce. Perfect, eh?
Yeah, really good shot. Started down the left-hand side. That's the line with that win today. Really good. Two excellent tee shots.
Good stuff indeed. Now we wait for our final group to come through. It will be Matthias Varjan from Estonia and Biagio Andrea Gagliardi. It was somebody good to have a chat with him, won't it? The Italian and the Estonian going toe to toe. Biagio 7 under, total 206. Matthias, same as Elliot Baker actually, he's on 6 under, 207. As I said, do keep your comments coming in. If you've got a question for John, please let us know. I do struggle a little bit for signal out here of getting the comments coming through, but as soon as we get better signal, we will look through them. So if you want to shout out, please get into that live chat as well. You've got a friend or family playing here today, we'd love to know. If you want to show a bit of support for somebody, do comment in that section as well. And if you're watching at Hankley Common or Live Sport now on YouTube, please do hit that subscribe button and that like button just so you don't miss any of the action coming up. As I said before, at Live Sport now we do have the English Under-18 Championship coming up for you in just a few weeks' time as well, so make sure you don't miss any of that. We keep talking about the wind. You can probably tell by my hair it really is starting to pick up now. In fact, John, I'm going to give the answer to that question now. Do you want to come in for a second? So in 2002, Charles Schwartzel won the Brabazon Trophy. What year did he win the Masters? Have you had another think?
I have, yeah.
You know now, don't
yeah.
you? Google's a wonderful thing.
It is, yeah. Do you want me to say?
Go on then, give us the answer.
2011.
2011, he did. Who came second?
Oh, God. I know he finished with 4 birdies, Schwartzel, but I'm not sure. Maybe Westwood?
Maybe. I don't know. If you could let us know in the live, I was really hoping you knew that. I don't know. Let us know in that live chat. If not, we'll have a little look in a bit as well. And look, by the way, look at that down there. How nice is that to see? Look at the sways of crowds walking down Hankley Common.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, good to see the support from the members. And yeah, we're always well supported when we have these bigger events. And yeah, it's great to see for this final round.
I know from chatting to Ed last week, every couple of years you like to host a big event, don't you? What would you like to do in the future?
Yeah, I think it's just building really and trying to host some more events similar to this. I mean, to get these top amateur players over and get them to experience Hankley, and yeah, it's just great to see the young players, the really good elite players coming in and showing how it's done.
I've covered golf for since about 2020, and sort of on a lot of mini tours and Faldo series, and I covered Lottie Woad quite a bit. She's obviously gone on to big things. She's local to here as well, isn't she? But then other pros like Marcus Armitage, since he's gone on to go, and Dan Brown, and gone on to win on the European or DP World Tour as we call it. And these are players worth remembering, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. It's good to keep an eye on the names for the future because they're serious golfers, really good, and it'd be interesting to follow their careers and see how they build into the future.
What's the atmosphere around the club been like since, well, it all kicked off on Thursday, didn't it, really? What's it been like here?
It's been brilliant, yeah. Really, real excitement to get so many different players from different countries coming to Hankley, and it's a different week for us because, we normally have our members playing, all visitors and society. So to have this, huge event here at Hankley, it's been really good.
Excellent stuff. Yes, if you do want to find out more about Hankley Common, you can. There is a link in the body of this broadcast, wherever you're watching it. If you're on YouTube or Facebook or even LinkedIn, just click that link. It'll take you straight through to the website. That's where you can actually access the full live leaderboard as well, if you want to as well. We've got up to about the top 22 across our 2 leaderboards that we're going to cycle through. But if you do have a friend or family member who went out, tee time started this morning. What time? At 7:30 a.m. So a lot of players have gone. A lot of players are starting to come home as well. It was a cut after day 2 as well. So it's top 60 and ties made it through to Saturday and Sunday, just like a major championship, really. So good stuff indeed. Right, our next few players are about to get going. In fact, it is our final group as well. I can see Biagio, Gagliardi there as well, just having a hug there with, I don't know if it's Dad or Caddy or who, but it'll be interesting to find out, won't it? In fact, I am going to go find out for a second. I'll just pop this down here and see. Just Caddy. I think there might be a little bit of language barrier there, but that's the beauty of live golf, isn't it? That's Biagio Andrea Gagliardi from Italy, of course, just there in the blue top, white cap, just bending down at the minute. We'll grab a chat with him very shortly, playing alongside, of course, Matthias Vargin. 6 under par for Matthias from Estonia. Biagio 7 under, 1 shot leader overall. Just going through a few of the formalities right now, as is required, and then we can get this final group underway. Beautiful, beautiful day. Wind is very, very bustling around, as you may expect. We are going to mention it once or twice today, I'm afraid, but my word, if you go off now, it is just suddenly ramped up massively, actually. Whoa, you can tell by Simon's hair, it's blowing in the wind. Look. Oh. So final group about to get underway. 12:42. We're bang on time as well. Great organisation. Fantastic work by England Golf and Hankley Common here. No delays whatsoever. Bang on time. Yesterday I was chatting to a couple of people and saying they're getting around in about 4 hours or so. Might be a little bit slower today just because of the wind. But we are expecting a good time indeed. We'll just wait for them to come up. I'm wired up at the minute, so I won't be able to run over there. We don't want to get any more crackling on the mic, so we'll just wait for them. They can't get to the tee box without getting past me, so they have to come and talk to me. There's no other way through. Do stick around. Once the players get underway, we're not going to hassle them on the course. Of course, there's a lot on the line with these final few groups, isn't there? So we're not going to frustrate them and annoy them by talking to them as they come off. But John will be joining us throughout the course, and at the end, we will grab a quick word as well. I wonder if I could just grab. Yeah, I'm just going to pop this down. He's just having a quick drink. He's going to come and join us and have a quick chat. Here he comes. Probably the last thing you want to do right now, isn't it, Biagio? But I saw you on the practice screen a little bit earlier. Things have been going very well for you. What have you made of your experience here at Hankley Common?
Oh, it's been great. You need to keep it in play for sure. Now today there's a lot of wind as well, so that's going to be an additional factor. But anyways, from that, I've been playing in England for quite a while now.
Okay.
So I'm not going to say I'm used to this, but I've been familiar with this.
I was going to say, this is nice weather for England.
This is beautiful. Enjoyed it. Rained basically, I think, just a practice round. So yeah, it's been great.
Top man. Whereabouts are you from in Italy?
I'm from Rome.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Look, I'll let you crack on anyway. I'll let you guys get going. I'm going to get out of shot. Final group about to get underway here. And that man there, Biagio Andrea Gagliardi, is our overall leader at 7 under. Holds a 1-shot lead from Matthias Vargin and Elliot Baker. And any second now, we are about to get things underway.
I would like to welcome the final group, 1240. We have Matthias Vargin from Estonia.
And here he is, Matthias Vargin from Estonia. 6 under par, total 207. About to get his final round underway, driver in hand.
And finally, we have Biagio Gagliardi.
And here is our leader, Biagio Gagliardi. Didn't get eyes on it, John. Did you see it?
Yeah, it's going towards the fairway bunker on the right there. Just a little bit right of it, just in the first cut ahead there. Should be okay, yeah.
Excellent stuff. Right, there we go. That is every group now have teed off in the final round here at the Brabazon Trophy 2025 at Hankley Common. We are going to go to a very short break. Very short, by the way, so don't disappear. The stream is going to stay live. We're going to cycle through the leaderboard for you just whilst we make our way down to the little gap between the first, second and third so we can watch a little bit more of the action. Don't go far. You've got enough time to go make yourself a nice cup of tea or coffee. Remember, if you want to view that full live leaderboard, you can just head over to the Hankley Common website. There is a link in the body of this broadcast, wherever you're watching it, YouTube or Facebook, that will take you through to the Hankley Common website. So just check it out there. Remember, keep those comments coming in as well. We'll be able to check them in a minute. Hopefully we'll have a bit more signal when I get down there. Hit that like button as well. We're going to go for a very short break. Don't disappear. We'll be back down at the first green, second tee, and the gap in between the third as well. See you very, very soon. Right, everybody, here we are at the second. As you can see, I thought we were back live a little bit earlier. Signals is a little bit ropey, but we are here with Matthias Vargin from Estonia, Biagio, Andrea Gagliardi from Italy at the par 3 second here at Hankley Common. We are going to stick around here for a little bit and then watch them tee off at the third as well before we make our way up to the sort of feature hole at the 7th. It's 167 yards roughly here. Be a nice chance to see how the greens are playing, John.
Yeah, they'll be rolling out well. They've been about 11 and a half on the stimp most of the week. It got a little bit, we had a bit of rain overnight on Friday, which softened up the golf course yesterday, which gave them the opportunity to score a little bit better. So Kayan, the group in front, moved up 40 spots with his course record 63 yesterday, but today it's going to be a totally different task. Indeed
it is, and you can see there Gagliardi, they're just trying to move some debris from the surface of the green. Look at the flag is absolutely billowing in the wind. A little bit more protected down here, but not when the wind suddenly gets up as it is at the minute. The group ahead are halfway up the third now of Kayan and Elliot Baker, and it looks like it is going to be Matthias Vargin to go first. Par 3 here. Is Matthias Vargin. This will be his second shot. Chance to tie for the lead at 7 under. You won't be able to see it, but I can see some of the debris from the trees blowing past the camera. Uphill putt there. It's quite difficult to see how close he is actually. You'll know better than me, John.
Yeah, he looks like he's about 3 foot short there, but difficult putts. You're coming up the tier and then it sort of flattens out at the top, so and with the wind behind as well, it's very easy to overhit that. So it's a pretty good effort. He'll have a good opportunity to slot that in for his par.
Good stuff indeed, and it looked like a pretty impressive tee shot there from our leader Biagio.
Yeah, really good. I think he was a bit undecided on the tee. He backed off a couple of times with the wind changing direction, but played a really good shot and managed to release it up just past the flag. Another couple of feet, that ball would have released probably 20 yards over the green, so he's in a great position now. A little bit of left to right on this putt. Quite a tricky one, but if you can keep it on line, he'll have a good opportunity.
We're looking at it right down the barrel here. Great stuff indeed. What can our leader do? Oh, wow. Well, that's why he's our leader.
Superb, yeah, you can see that ball breaking left to right. You read it brilliantly. Great pace on that. Really good too on the second hole.
Well, a lot of people have said they need to get off to a fast start, and that is proof in the pudding right there. Birdie at the second for our Italian maestro, Gagliardi. This is for par now for Vargin. Looks fairly straightforward.
Yeah, there's a little bit of right to left on it. Yeah, it's just right edge putt. It's very easy for this one to drift across the hole to the left, so this has got its full attention.
Yeah, well, you are listening to the voice of John Dedlick, the PGA professional here at Hankley Common. What a treat it is to have him alongside us, giving his expert insight here. And in it goes, par at the second. We are just going to take a little walk, actually. We're just going to go up to this little mound and we can watch the tee shots from here. So stay with us. We'll stay live at the minute. I'll try not to trip you up as well, Dan. We'll go nice and slowly, but Some good crowds here as well, supporting everybody. The Brabazon Trophy final 2025 final round here, and we have seen some fantastic golf already. After this, we are going to head up to 7 as well, so we'll see a few of the earlier groups he teed off to, and of course a little bit later as well. We will be finding out who is the winner. We will be interviewing them as well. We'll try and get you the best shot as well as we can without risking getting hit by a ball, but these guys know what they're doing. So the third hole, John, what are we expecting here?
Yeah, it's a tough hole because you're set back in the trees, and the trees are quite tight on the left, but you've got a bunker out there on the right hand side about 320 yards off the tee, so they'll be sort of aiming inside of that and letting the wind drift it back in, but you've got to get a good tee shot away here.
Right, we are about to see as well, just looking at it behind us. We'll turn the camera around shortly, not just yet, but let's wait for these tee shots, and then we can maybe even probably have to get the buggy out actually after that. Bit of a wait. Third hole at Hankley Common. Wonderful event by England Golf as well. Big thank you to England Golf for all of the work they do, and the organisation has been superb. And of course to Hankley Common. You can get these live scores from either the England Golf website or Hankley Common as well. Over it goes. John, what do we make of that?
Yeah, looked good, like started off on a good line. Yeah, just left half to the fairway. Great tee shot there, prime position.
Perfect, I can see it just drifting to the left. Great stuff indeed. For roughly 429 yards, par 4. It's the start of a trio of par 4s here at Hankley Common. And when we get to the 6th, that's the first par 5 on the course. And of course we get to the signature hole, the 7th, which is a par 3. Then the 8th is a par 5, and we round out the front 9 with a par 4. Here is Matthias Vargin now. I've got no eyes on it. What's a shout 4 left? It's okay. I've seen it bounce actually.
Oh yeah, good bounce. Pitch in the left-hand heather, but kick right. So that's such a bonus to get back into the first cut of rough.
Excellent stuff indeed. Right, the players are going to make their way around. If we just pop the camera down onto the fairway there, it was Matthias Vargin's ball, just bounced. It was on the left-hand side in front of that bunker on the left, but got a lucky bounce to the right, so in sort of light rough there. And as you would expect with what we've seen with Biagio so far, it is on the fairway, left side, right of that bunker on the left. Perfect position there indeed. Beautiful sights around here too. Right, I don't know about you, John, but I quite fancy nipping up to the 7th. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it sounds good, yeah. Our signature hole, that's been playing the most difficult hole this week at 3.7, so 0.7 over par, so it's going to be a stiff test once we get up there and see how the leaders tackle that hole.
Excellent. We'll catch a couple of the earlier groups who teed off as well. Don't forget, keep your comments coming in. Down here I can't get a great deal of signal, but when we get a little bit higher up, I'm sure I'll be able to get some signal. We'll be able to give a few shout outs as well, so do keep your comments coming in. As I've said before, if you do want to check out the live leaderboard, there is a link in the body of this broadcast that takes you straight through to the Hankley Golf Club website. Do give it a click. Make sure you hit that little subscribe button as well at Hankley Common Golf. All live sport now, but we're live on both on YouTube. Best places to watch is YouTube. That link is shareable as well, so you've got some friends or family you think might want to tune in this afternoon, send it over to them. Like I said, we're just going to go for a very short break whilst we make our way up to 7. We'll be up at the 7th for a while, so we'll have a slightly longer stint then for you. Whilst we do that, again, we'll just pop the leaderboard on screen for you and cycle between, see how the top 22 are getting on. So we're going to make our way off there now. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Don't go far. Make yourself a nice cup of tea. See you soon. leaderboard. Come straight in. Hello everybody, welcome back here to the signature hole really at Hankley Common. It's the par 3 7th. Just teeing off now, it's Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett, and we've seen one of the balls actually, it's just come off to our right. I wonder if we can just pop the camera around a little bit. Plenty of challenges here. I feel like I'm on top of the world here, John.
Yeah, the highest point on the golf course here. You know, the wind's whipping around. It's going to be really tough this hole. 211 yards to the flag, which is cut back. A little bit off to the right there, so a real tough shot to judge with that wind blowing across.
So this next player about to come up, as I said, this is your 12:10 tee time you're looking at, so Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett. We did just have Jake Soden and Harley Smith. I think you had a quick word with Jake.
Yeah, he just said he hit 5-iron off the tee there, just tried to flight it down. He hit a good shot just underneath the tee here on the green and made a good 2-putt for a par, so he's really happy walking off this hole.
Fantastic. Yeah, here we go. The green undulates wildly as well. It's almost on a 2-tier actually. There's sort of a front deck, and then the pin is cut. Almost looks like it's on a slight downslope.
It is, yeah. That's a difficult thing because if you come up short underneath the ridge, it's uphill, and then as it approaches the flag, it's all downhill then. So it's such a difficult shot to judge.
And this one's going to end up almost in the identical position if it just slows down a little bit there. Two difficult shots we're about to see here. We're going to see what these two players are made of, aren't we?
Yeah, tricky shots there. You know, both a little bit impeded by the gorse behind. They're going back into the wind, which is their only, slight sort of advantage, but really difficult shot to judge. It'll be two good up and downs there to make the par 3.
No, we've come up to this location for a very good reason. Obviously, it's the signature hole here at Hankley Common. Not hard to see why. Dan, if you could just pop the camera around, you can see that's the 6th green down there, and right now that's Freddie Turnell and Ben Bolton just heading down now. I know both players are shot at least 1 under when I came through. I think Ben might have actually, he might have birdied the 5th potentially.
Yeah, it looked like it. Was happy with his putt, so it was either a good save for par or a good birdie.
Of course, a live leaderboard for you. We'll keep bringing up, not just yet though, let's just watch a bit of the action down here behind us as well. We'll stay here where we're looking right now, but behind us is the 8th, and then when we get a moment, once we've seen Ben here, Ben's just playing his shot. Big shout actually from the group ahead of us, big shout for right. I was actually, I came up through the heather, and I was a bit worried about snakes, but I don't know if it's the season, is it?
Yeah, no, we've had the adders out already. Yeah, it's been quite a few spottings of the adders. So yeah, at least today it's clouded up a bit, so the sun's not hot enough for them to come out.
Thank goodness for that. Watching where I was walking, John, I really was. Don't forget, keep your comments coming in as well. The live chat is open at Hankley Common Golf Club YouTube channel, as well as Live Sport Now. We do want to hear from you. I might actually have good enough signal here to be able to see if any of you have been getting in touch with us. We hope you're enjoying the final round of the Brabazon Trophy 2025, and what a day it is here. It is superb. Thank you to a lot of you tuning in as well. As we watch, we'll turn our attention back to this group now as they make their way up 7 towards the green, both pushing it left. Must be the wind is severe up here, isn't it?
It's really strong, yeah. It's gusting up to 30 miles an hour at this highest point, and a real tough hole. It's been causing havoc all week, this 7th hole, which it always does, generally because of the elements that we've got today. There's never many days at Hankley when it's calm.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people walking around. In fact, there's a cyclist off to our right. Must be absolutely mad try going up that hill. I wouldn't fancy it. My heart melted actually when I saw how high the 7th was, and I thought I've got to walk up. But here we go. Shots into the green at the par 3 7th. Again, this is your 12-10 team. It's Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett here. In fact, we spoke to both of them, didn't we, on the tee a little bit earlier at the first, and they made their way up to 7. The pace is quick today, isn't it?
Yeah, they're moving nicely in 2 balls. Yeah, they prefer to play quick. They can just crack on and see the shots, and hopefully execute them well.
Right, what do you think's going through their mind here?
We're just trying to find a landing spot, which because the lies look a little bit iffy, just in that sort of fluffy, that sort of half cut of rough. So just looking to get a good landing spot and hopefully get the ball to release out, because they're pitching straight back into the strong wind.
Right, here we go. Joining me is the voice of John Didlick here, the head pro here at Hankley Common, getting his superb insight. It really is so valuable. Apologies for the wind noise, but we can't really do anything about it. It just actually adds to it, doesn't it? You can see how much the gorse behind is blowing around. Might affect the backswing here a little bit as well.
Yeah, I think it's in the back of his mind. Looks like he's got something like an 8 iron, maybe a little 9 iron off the back foot, just trying to nudge it on the front of the green and release it out to the flag.
Go on. It's just going to run a little bit, but not too bad.
Yeah, pretty good. That was a really awkward shot. He did well there. Got it up past the flag. He's given himself an opportunity.
My favourite shot, John, is a nice little 7 iron bump and run. Call it the wimp shot, but I'll still do it.
Oh, it's the best shot to have. Yeah, you've got to be able to play that chip and run.
And how good is that? 2 examples of how to play the same shot, essentially, isn't it? Only a few feet between, and that result slightly better.
Yeah, I think he's got a little bit more room in the backswing there, so you could have a little bit of a freer swing, a little bit more loft on the club face, and just control the ball flight a touch more.
Good stuff indeed. All that around, so we can watch this. He can. I don't know if you can see on the screen. Actually, you see the clubhouse in the back there. Absolutely stunning. That's the fairway. You can see is the long par 5 6th. And we're here at the par 3 7th, highest point at Hankley Common Golf Club. And what a place to be. We're going to stick around here for a little bit too, so don't go anywhere. Enjoy the action here. Thank you for tuning in as well. We do appreciate it this Sunday afternoon now. If you do want to view the full leaderboard, you can. You just have to head over to the Hankley Common website or England Golf. There is a link to the Hankley Common website in the text of this broadcast. We're live on Facebook, we're live on YouTube, number of places. Big thank you to our distribution partners as well, such as Today's Golfer, Golf South magazine. We're broadcasting all the way over in India as well at India Golf Weekly. Let us know where you're watching from as well. If you're in the UK, tell us where. If you're overseas, we'd love to know where you're watching from. Get involved in that live chat. Like I said, I'm struggling to see them at the minute, but we will pick them up a little bit later, so please do get your comments coming in. Where's this one going?
A little bit of left or right on this one, but he's got the wind. He's got the wind at his back, buffeting. It's going to be a tough putt to keep online, this one.
Oh, agonising.
Yeah, great try there. Just missed on the right edge. Such a difficult part today.
Right, got a few comments coming in as well. Katie Swift says, how wonderful to have a live stream. Thank you for the coverage. My son is playing today, Jack Swift. I hope to get to see him on here. Will you be staying on this same hole? We're currently at the 7th. We are going to stick around here for a little bit longer, Katie. I'll have a look actually and see what time Jack teed off and see if we can catch up with him. These two players make their way off now. We'll go back to the tee box, shall we? Because it looks like Ben Bolton is gearing up to tee off here at 7. Do keep your comments coming in throughout the course of the day. It is blowing a gale. It's a real treat to be here. Lots of you tuning in as well, so thank you very much. Simon Hughes says green closer than you think from what you can see from the tee. I think think that might have been at the first, actually, Simon, wasn't it? Yeah. Do keep your comments coming in. Thank you so much for getting involved with the live coverage. This is Freddie Turnell teeing off here at 7. Is that going to come around, John?
Yeah, just caught the front left bunker.
Yeah. We are being treated here, aren't we? We're going to see a wide range of shots here at 7. It's so many different ways to play the hole, although that certainly wasn't the intention, hitting that front bunker. Now it's Ben Bolton. Prestigious tournament, of course. This Brabazon Trophy has been won by Sandy Lyle and Charles Swartzel, Sam Bairstow, who is going to be the next to have their name on the trophy. Started in 1947, I believe. This one looks like it had a little bit more oomph on it, John.
Yeah, good shot this one. The wind's just taking it back to this left-hand corner, but great shot. Just hanging on to the edge of the green there.
Actually, I'd probably say it's an advantage. Not that you want to be the second to play, but it's probably an advantage at this hole, isn't it?
Yeah, you can just see what the ball flight's doing. The difficulty of the hole is the wind's so strong from the right, and the flag is cut at the back and towards the right-hand side, so you just don't want to miss the green right because you've got no up and down option then. So you can see, you know, if they're missing it a little bit left, these have got an opportunity to try and get up and down on this tough par 3.
Fantastic stuff. I think actually, Dan, if we might be able to go back down to 6 green, just in the sort of light heather there, just the white cap. It's like it is. That's Kayan or Elliot Baker. In fact, I think that is Elliot Baker who's about to play a shot onto the green out of the heather. I don't know if you can see down there at 6. Tricky shot, huh?
Yeah, it's tough because you have to, you know, generate a bit of speed to try and get the club and move them through the thick heather. But he's straight downwind and the flag's cut on the front left of the green. Have to land this one pretty short and just hope it releases out. Oh, good shot there. It's just gone past the flag, but really good from that lie.
Is that a bunker just in front, sort of 10 metres or so ahead of him?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Just a green, bunker back 10 yards short of the green there.
Not that that's a problem for him, but if I was in that position, I'd be a little bit worried about it.
Yeah, well, it probably was on his mind, James, to make sure he kept accelerating through that heather and didn't leave it short.
Good stuff indeed. Right, we'll bring the attention, shall we, back to 7 now, because coming up is Freddie Turnell and Ben Bolton. 2 very different shots. It's Freddie who's in the bunker. Ben is going to play just in front of us, actually, as well. We're going to see a nice shot here. Sorry, John, I'm moving around all over the place here. Players home already. In fact, we heard rumour that there was a 63 today.
Yeah, someone back at the club, I said, but I haven't had the chance to check the leaderboard. But I mean, if it is, that's one hell of a score today.
Yeah, that's quite remarkable. Certainly the way that the wind is beautiful. You know, blue skies, bit of cloud around. If it wasn't for the wind, it would be absolutely perfect here. But I guess the wind is what makes it the challenge, though, isn't it, as well?
It does, yeah. I mean, it's often referred to, Hankley, as like an inland links course because it plays so firm and fast, and the wind does have the opportunity to whip through the trees and, you know, make the hole very difficult to play.
It's often difficult to see on the camera how much the greens undulate here, but just talk us through this 7th green, because it's almost, I say 2-tier. There's a visible 2-tier split, isn't there? But actually, it almost rolls off to the left as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got runoffs all over. You know, if you don't quite carry it onto the front, it runs back off the front, and it runs off hard on the left, quick off the back. So you've got to be, you know, hit a well-struck shot into the centre of the green. Otherwise, the ball's going to be propelled away.
Both these players, Turnell and Bolton, 2 under par for the day. We spoke about a fast start. They'll be pretty chuffed, won't they, with how they're performing so far? Yeah,
that's a really good start. It's key today in these elements, with the wind being so strong, to get off to a good start. So, you know, you've got a few shots in the bag to play with.
Now, of course, throughout the course of the day, we are following sort of the top end of the leaderboard. So, as I said, a number of players have already finished up their round. They went out at 7:30. We've got just one camera, so we can't cover every single hole for you, but we'll follow the story as to who is going to be champion here. And here is Freddie Turnell out the bunker at the 7th. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's one of the hardest shots you can leave on this hole. Short left to a back right flag. He's carried that onto the perfect position. Really good shot there.
Yeah, superb stuff. He's got a big smile on his face. We spoke to him actually, didn't we, at the first tee as well, and he was so cool, calm and collected and just wasn't fazed by anything. He's got a big beaming smile, and I saw him as he emerged from the bunker there. I could see his smile from all the way over here.
Yeah, be happy with that shot. Brilliant. I don't think he could play that any better. Tremendous shot.
Look at his face. Look. Give us a smile, Freddie. Well, I can see the leading group coming up 6 now. Last time I did check on the leaderboard, it was Gagliardi had a 2-shot lead. He was 8 under. Of course, I haven't seen how he finished up at 3 and 4 and 5, so I'll check the leaderboard soon. Gagliardi's now at 9 under. Ben Bolton's second at the par 3, 7th here, and not a bad effort. Expecting it to maybe come around a little bit more.
Yeah, he expected to break a little bit from the right there, and also with the wind coming across, but he's got good speed there, but a tricky little putt to follow for his par.
This is a par putt now for Freddie. He did a great job. If he can, this will be a cracking little up and down if he can make it stick. There's absolutely no flat spot on this green, is there?
No, there isn't, and that's what makes it so difficult, because you've hit, you can hit a really good shot onto the green from over 200 yards, but then you've still got, a tough challenge on your hand when you get onto the green.
So your leader is still Biagio Gagliardi. He's at 9 under. He's got a 2-shot lead over his playing partner, Matthias Vargin. These players here, Freddie Turnell and Ben Bolton, are currently 3 back off the lead. That's the story at the top. A lot of golf yet to be played. Oh, he knew it as soon as he hit it, didn't he? Still smiling, but that just goes to show the difficulty of the read here.
Yeah, had a little bit of right to left on it. It's just difficult to commit enough outside of the hole. I think he thought it was sort of right edge, but it was a little bit higher than that.
Lovely par there for Ben Bolton. He remains at 6 under. Turnell drops a shot to 5. Let's see if I can grab a quick word with Ben before he just disappears off. Ben, you have to come to me, mate. I'm really sorry. Yeah. Remember all that media training? Come on. Look, we know how important it is to make a fast start here, and you've done that.
Yeah, just keep on going. That's all you got to do.
Managing the wind here at 7, quite tricky.
Yeah, that tee shot could have gone any. Well, you see trouble on the left, but just got to keep on going at the target.
What did you have in your hand?
5.
Yeah. Wow, 5 iron. Okay, good stuff. Best of luck, Ben. Thanks for talking to us, mate. Really appreciate it. Yeah, John, 5 iron in his hand.
Yeah, that seems to be the club of choice the last few groups. They're just trying to flight it down a little bit, and again, it's just how much you want to start it right with that flag, because if you do miss it right, it's impossible to get up and down.
Good stuff indeed. A nice little crowd of people up here as well. You can see why. I really can. Must make you quite proud as well, doesn't it, John, seeing all the people here today watching this tournament, getting them down to the club?
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, it's great support from the members and visiting, golfers and players. It's just been a fantastic week so far. Really enjoying it.
It's been ranked inside the Golf Monthly top 50 courses quite a few times. Currently is inside, I believe, at the minute.
Yeah, I believe it's 30th at the moment. So yeah, we're proud of that. And yeah, I mean, when you come and visit and have a look, you'll understand why.
Absolutely. If you're watching this right now, and I'm sure you probably want to come down and play, add it to your bucket list if you haven't already played it. If you have, let us know what you made of it and what you shot as well. I'd love to know. Right, next tee shot coming. Oh, what a shot. Hold as well. A foot further back, and that would have just caught a slope and drifted away, but it didn't. It was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, brilliant shot there. Pitch it right into the upslope. Just took all the speed out of the golf ball. Now he's left himself a really good opportunity to make a valuable 2.
And I believe that was our Kayan Mudadana, our Australian friend who shot 63 yesterday. So he shot 63, so he's come into this hot on form. So that must make this Elliot Baker now. Our penultimate group coming through here at 7. Oh, hold. Hold, hold. Oh, that is agonising, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see the difference. You know, pitched probably 5 yards short of the first ball, and it just released back down now onto the bottom tier. Tough putt coming up there.
Yeah, that's talking about the 2 tiers really, although you could maybe say there's about 7 different tiers here, but of the 2 visible ones, that's just dropped onto the lower one. Uphill putt though, 2 putt for par. And it looks like Kayan has got an outside opportunity of birdie here. It'll be interesting to see what they're on as they come through. Our leading group at the minute, our current overall leader, Gagliardi, is just making his way onto the green down at the 6th there, as you can see, with a white cap, white trousers and blue shirt. What do you think he's done there? So we know 6 is a long par 5. His position there, from your expertise, how many do you think he's taken to get there?
I think he's probably gone for the green in 2. He's probably hit a good tee shot because it's downwind. He's probably gone for it in 2. Just turned it over a little bit, and he's in that front left bunker. It's not a bad position. If he's got a good lie, he can just thumping out of the sand. Then should release down the slope from left to right. It's probably quite a good opportunity to get this one to 10 foot.
Good stuff indeed. Let's see what he's made of. He's certainly impressed over the course of the 3.5 days so far here at Hankley Common. This is your leader right now. What can he do? And it looks good as well. Just slow down a bit. Just stop, stop, stop. A little bit further than 10. It's still going as well. My word.
Yeah, good shot. It's just you know you're just trying to accelerate into the bunker shot a little bit, and with the wind behind and the firm greens, it's just released that more than he anticipated.
If he's in that bunker, he definitely went in 2, didn't he?
I think so, yeah. He would have gone for it in 2 in these conditions because it's straight downwind, so he would have been able to attack that par 5 in 2.
Right, let's turn our attention, shall we, back to 7. More on our final grouping shortly, but Kayan Mudadana from Australia and Elliot Baker from England. It was our Australian friend Kayan here who's slightly closer to the pin. Elliot just dropped, rolled back, didn't it? Agonisingly rolled. We've all had that happen numerous times to us, haven't we? Just rolled back onto that slightly lower tier there, so he's going to face with a tricky breaking uphill putt. Oh, I still can't get over this view. It's fantastic. I could spend all day. Mind you, this is the penultimate group, so we're going to have to move soon anyway. If you are just tuning in, hello, good afternoon, welcome to Hankley Common Golf Club. It's the final round of the Brabazon Trophy 2025, one of the most prestigious tournaments on the England golf calendar. Wonderful event, fantastically organised by England Golf and Hankley Common. So it looks like Baker is 5 under, he's dropped a shot for the day. And actually I think Kayan's had a difficult day. It looks like he's 2 under. He's dropped a couple of shots. Got to be brave, haven't you? got to be brave, and what a lovely shot.
Yeah, great touch there because he's coming up the hill and across from left to right on the slope. Judged that to perfection.
Don't want to give commentators curse, but he should just drop that one home for a nice par there. And here's a birdie opportunity now for Kayan. Best tee shot we've seen since our little short time here at 7. Round of applause down at 6.
Yeah, I think he rolled it in for a birdie. That was brilliant.
Well, if that's the case, that will move him to 10 under, and before Matthias has had his go, at least a 3-shot lead. Oh, has it got enough on it? Oh, it doesn't quite have the legs, does it?
Not quite. It was a good line. It was trying to turn in. Yeah, good try there.
Comes away with a par though. I'll have another look at the board actually, where they've gone. I thought I saw Kayan dropping down to 2 under, which means he's dropped a couple of shots. Here's Elliott now to come away with a par. And it goes in. Elliott Baker with a par there at the par 3 7th. We could probably put the camera actually now back down to, looks like Matthias Vargin at 6 he's about to play his putt. It does look like Kane has dropped a couple of shots today. Goes to 2 under. Elliott Baker has dropped 1. He's at 5. Good luck, lads. As we wait for our leading group to come up to 7 here. So we think, depending on what Matthias Vargin has done here at 6, we know, we believe there's a good chance that Gagliardi leads by 3 at the minute. We'll get confirmation very shortly. They're just coming off and making their way up now to the 7th tee box, as you can see. Remember, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're watching at Hankley Common or Live Sport now. We've got a lot of golf coming up for you throughout the course of this year, including English Under-18 Championship in just a few weeks' time. Make sure you don't miss all of the action coming up at Hankley as well. Make sure you hit that subscribe button at the Hankley Common YouTube channel too. And our leading pair make their way up to the 7th tee box now. It almost feels like you're almost hanging on a little bit. You're just a bit of breeze away from disaster here at 7, aren't you?
Yeah, you get that ball turning over a little bit right to left, and you know you're going to find that gorse bush here on the left-hand side. So you've got to be really wary and put a good committed swing onto the shot.
So our leading duo are now a third of the way through their final round. A number of players still in the mix. There's a long way to go in this yet. Ben Bolton currently in 3rd at 6 under. Still right in the mix. Let's talk about the back 9 actually for a little bit, John, just whilst we've got a chance. We mentioned sort of 10, 11, 12 could be quite tricky. Do you think if Gagliardi does have sort of a 3 or 4 shot lead, that's where it's going to be won or lost?
Yeah, I mean, you've got 10 will be downwind off the right, so that'll make that whole play a little bit easier, but then you'll turn in sort of back into it on 11. It's coming across from left to right on 12. So yeah, those are the 3 holes. You know, you've got to try, and if you can get through those in, if Biagio can get through those in level or 1 over, he'll be in good shape.
Brilliant stuff, and here we go. It is our current overall leader after 3.5 days, Biagio Andrea Gagliardi. take his tee shot at the par 3 7th. I think he's just birdied 6 as well. So misleading when you watch it from here off the tee, isn't it? It really. It's not going to get up, but it's a safe shot.
Good shot, yeah. That's the first one we've seen actually hold its line, so he must have taken that quite a bit off to the right of the green on the start line. But good shot. It's right up the hill now.
A lot of crowd up here at 7 as well. It's nice to see. In fact, I'm just looking down. Is that 8? Is that 8 down there?
Yeah.
Down there? Yeah, you can see the swarms of people around. It's fantastic. It's going to be a hive of activity a little bit later as we get down to the final stretch. Here is Matthias Vargin now. This looks quite good from my line that I can see. Oh yes, wow.
Yeah, brilliant shot. Took it right in over the flag, held its line, just released out past the flag. Really good shot.
Fantastic stuff. I think that might get it as well. And actually, it's a slightly uphill putt as well, which is probably what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a pretty flat putt from there, so it's a good opportunity to hopefully make a good birdie too on this real tough hole today.
Oh, it looks like the group ahead of us have already teed off at her. I didn't even hear them go, but good stuff. We'll follow them down as they come out. In fact, we could quickly pop that live leaderboard up on the screen for you now whilst they make their way along. We can see how things are getting on at the top. Both decent tee shots here from Matthias Vargin and your leader Biagio Gagliardi. Should be at least, I don't want to give commentators because I've done it too many times, should be a safe par at least for these two. It's not my fault if it doesn't pan out that way, John. Don't look at me like that.
Yeah, well, Biagio's still got to judge that putt. It's quite a tricky putt because it's coming up, swinging from right to left, and if he has too much pace on it, it starts to move downhill once it gets past the flag. But he's obviously got off to a brilliant start. He's on 10 under now, 3 under for his round, so he's playing some good golf.
So is Matthias as well. He's a 2 under for the day, although Biagio is 3 under for today. So yeah, some good shooting out there at the minute, isn't it? These two going toe to toe, and it is Gagliardi who's just extended his lead a little bit, leading by 2. He's coming up now. Look, there you go. You can see the crowd of people here right now, and there's a guy, a lovely little dog there enjoying the day too. Perfect day, hey? Haven't seen any horses yet today though, or any adders yet. I'm pleased to say, as I walked through the heather earlier, I didn't get my ankles bitten. Here is Gagliardi now. It's always quite handy when they wear bright tops. You can spot them from a mile off, can't you?
Yeah, it makes it easier because, you know, if they've got the same colours on, it's difficult to see who's playing where.
It's the little things that make a difference to us here at Hankley Common, and yes, so we're trying to get a good read of this one now. There's his caddy over there on the right hand side. I'm still not sure if it's a family member or not. There was a slight English-Italian language barrier when I spoke to him earlier. Gagliardi, the man from Rome. Matthias Vargin, the man from Estonia. It's nice to have multiple nationalities playing as well, isn't it? A real international feel here. Yeah,
it's been brilliant to have all the different international players over here. Real good feel at the golf club.
Just goes to show actually how important it is, and what a great job England Golf do with tournaments such as this. It just it means a lot across the world, not just here in England. And here is Gagliardi now with his second shot at the par 3 7th. Currently 10 under par, our leader by 2. looks good. I think it's going to be good enough. Is it? Well, we might want it just a few more inches there.
Yeah, tough putt. He was where his ball was positioned, he was coming up the steepest part of the slope, so you could just see it took all the speed out of the putt. He's left himself a little bit of work there.
I tell you, if Matthias puts this in, this could really close up shop a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a good opportunity just running past the flag with his tee shot. Slightly uphill, trying to move a fraction from left to right. If he get a good roll on this, he'll have a good chance.
I thought it was going to drop short, actually.
Yeah, good putt. Had a good roll in it. Just stayed on the left side.
Okay, par putt there for Vargin. Pressure now for Gagliardi. This is his par putt. If he misses, Vargin will close to one. Oh, brilliant. That could be quite an important moment in today's final round.
Yeah, that was a good two putts. He left himself a really challenging putt there because he's straight downwind, downhill, so you can't really give it too much pace, but great quality strike and straight in the heart of the hole.
What we will do here, actually, Dan, we'll just turn the camera around actually to the 8th tee box and watch them tee off, and then, of course, we're going to go to another break after that once we've watched this group tee off, whilst we just move the camera further into the back 9 actually coming up after. Can you believe that already? We're 7 through. We're going to be moving into the back. I feel like we've only just teed off. Goes so quick, doesn't it? And yeah, we'll watch them make their way up. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, as well. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Keep your comments coming in as well in that live chat. I have managed to connect to the internet now as well, so do keep them coming in. Let us know where you're watching from this afternoon. Let us know if you've played Hankley Common too. And like I said, we'll go to a short break. The stream will stay live, so don't disappear. We'll keep cycling through the leaderboard for you just whilst we go and move a little bit further into Hankley Common. But let's just watch the tee shots first. That's Gagliardi at the par 5 8th teeing off. Now his playing partner, Matthias Vargin, the Estonian. Tell us a little bit about 8 actually, Ross.
Yeah, it's a great looking tee shot. You're elevated up on the high tee there. It's quite an inviting tee shot, but today it's difficult. Straight back into the wind, a little bit off the right, so be trying to start it on the right hand fairway bunker and just let the wind turn it back into the fairway.
Good stuff. Here's Vargin now. Right, there we go. So they're underway at 8, and actually it's a shout of 4 right there. So there we go. It could be an opportunity for Gagliardi maybe to extend his lead. That's it from 7. We are going to go for a short break. The live stream is going to stay on though with the leaderboard, so don't disappear. Stay with it. You've got time to maybe go grab yourself a sandwich or something, or a cup of coffee, tea or coffee. We are going to move into the back 9 when we come back. More live action here, the final round of the Brabazon Trophy 2025 live from Hankley Common. Don't go far. We'll see you soon. Hello everybody, yes, welcome back. We're at 16th here. It's the Brabazon Trophy final round. So we put the camera up at 16. John and I were just going to go grab a quick sandwich, but you could watch the action here at 16, so don't you worry about that. Remember, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. If you want to find the full live at leaderboard, you can head over to the Hankley Common website or England Golf as well. You can access them both. There is a link in the body of this broadcast wherever you're watching, Facebook, YouTube, etc. Give it a click, it'll take you straight through to the Hankley Common website where you can access that full live leaderboard. And like I said, we've got some players coming up 16. Nice little view of the green here for you as well, so you can watch the players come through. Only about 20 minutes or so, then we'll be back here live with full coverage. And when those final groups come home, we're going to walk the course with them all the way home to see who your 2025 Brabazon Trophy winner is going to be. So we're going to go for a short break. We're going to go grab a bit of food, a nice little sandwich. Pictures are going to stay live though, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Cool, so Adam, just leave it on live pictures, but use the leaderboard at the minute because nobody's here. There is a group making its way to the tee actually, so you might be able to come off that soon, but yeah, we're just going to go grab a sandwich and we'll be back.
Jälleen kauan.
No niin. Kuka on dumari?
Nyt oli dumari. Ravitselee tosta. Mä kävin kuulla, että sillä ei ole kelloa päällä.
Okei.
How are you? Good, I'm alright. I'm just standing here and unlikely to get on the ball. Yeah, very good. That's a lot of good golf. Yeah. Speckled golf. The wind is making it pretty difficult today. Yeah.
Quite nice to see it in all fairness.
Oh yeah.
Over the first couple of days playing Scarlet. Really just had a bit of cheers.
Yeah.
Not a lot of good scores out there today.
Squared up front. Huh? Squared up front. Yeah, I thought I heard something going on over there. Yeah. Go down there, man. It's sort of night, doesn't it? You will burn sort of night. No, no, no.
Throwing up grass. I mean, I don't know. Is it like it's cold? Just go that way.
Yeah. Go straight that way, isn't it?
Go straight.
So we go.
Fucking stood over one, he threw it back, put another one. Did maybe 20 feet of the ball. Shot it really, really nice shit.
Where is the
field, go over and find out.
I think what happened was, you see there's a ball on the green, so I'm not sure that he drove the green while they were still putting.
No, dude, I think that's fucking
James, how are you?
I'm not playing with you. You right?
Yeah. Alright?
What's going on over there?
Hey?
What's going on over there?
Oh, where?
Over there.
Well done.
Nothing so far as I know.
The guy over there squared up to like Billy's caddy.
Really?
Yeah, and they have like a bit of
It's quite good.
yeah. I think that's what it is.
Oh, you're not through the green.
I think maybe they were playing on the green.
What do I do with sprinkling? Is nearest point club lane? I think so. Are you in it? Yeah.
Because they're on the greens, they're not
Is
against
it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's definitely that.
Good job we weren't talking about it sitting down there. Some of them sprinklers are on the
I
greens.
feel like telling them that it was a bit of a good camera.
What for free just down there?
Hello. Not very nice, is that?
Going with anywhere in here? Yeah. So what do I do? Just drop it and then just roll? Drop it and then just roll. Drop it again, just roll.
Apple.
I've got a shooting stick and can borrow it from It's really interesting watching. Yes, I'm just watching him teeing off on play because I was marshalling down on the nine. Well, that's what he just teed off 10 under. Well, 10 minutes. I've just come up from marshalling on the nine. Literally just, I mean, I've moved for 15 minutes just to I watched him driving off the course, so it's been quite a way to finish. And he's 10 under.
Yeah, 10 under
was
8, 10 and 8.
10 and 8. So
10,
those,
8, 6.
So those two guys are 10 and 8. And then the group behind them, one of the guys is 5 under -1. No, the Estonian is 8 under. And then the penultimate group, the group before that were 5 and 6 and 7. So, you know. Beyond. So you've got to like the lump. Yeah, just beyond. Seven times. In the second minute. The Italianos. That's a lovely shot. Wow, look at that. That's birdie, isn't it?
What a shot, huh?
Amazing.
No spit at all. Maybe here a while. Might be worth just moving the camera.
Oh no, it's a bit of a pain. No, that's good.
I'll just let him know. Hang on.
good. Hi Toby.
Hey Jonathan.
Alright?
Yeah, I'm good. You're doing your TV commentary, are you?
Yeah.
Hey.
Got another stint in a minute.
Have you?
Yeah. Millions of people. Oh. The shop will be open tomorrow morning, I'll be celebrating. The 11 o'clock open. Help yourself. What's going on with the wind here? Yeah, we're up in the 7th earlier. Sort of. Yeah, it's into predominantly, isn't it?
Just got to hold it now.
Alright. Good. What are they hitting down there, any idea? 6.
6 arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, just both.
It's quite strong, isn't it, that wind? Well done. Good too.
Right, everybody, welcome back. We've had our sandwich, John and I, and we're ready to get going. We are here at the par 3 16th. Your 1150 group are just about to come through here. It's Mason Howe from the United States of America and Simon Hovdal from Sweden. Mason started today at 2 under. Simon was at 3 under at the minute, though. Of course, it is our man from Rome, Gagliardi, who leads by 3. John is back with us as well. Nice little break there, hey?
Yeah, nice break. Had a good cup of coffee, yeah. I think Biagio just doubled the 10th though, so they're tied at the top, I think, now, both at 8 under.
Wow, okay, tied at the top, so of course it could be a playoff if required here this afternoon. We're at 16, lovely little par 3 as well. Tell us more about this one.
Yeah, good hole, you know, plays uphill. I think they're hitting a 6-iron in, it seems to be the club of choice, but it's about 162 yards, but straight back into the wind, and it's swirling again, so quite difficult to judge. And you can see the flag is cut back right in a sort of tricky little bowl at the back of the green.
Did see, actually, I think it was Andrew Isaacs who hit it within about 1.5 feet of the pin just a moment ago. But this group here is your 1150 group, Mason Howard and Simon Hovdal. Just long as it doesn't catch the wind, I think this one could be okay. Yes, it is. Oh, wow. Do you know, I've never, ever, in 5 years of covering golf, seen a hole-in-one, ever. Maybe today could change that.
Yeah, could get one. It would take a good shot to get one in here, but yeah, that's close. That's only, you know, 1.5 feet away. Brilliant shot.
We are obviously going to stay here until our leading groups come through, and from there we will follow them home down 17 and 18. You will see the winning moment as it happens live here at Hankley Common Golf Club on YouTube channel and at Live Sport Now as well, so don't go anywhere. Stick with us now. We have had our break and we are right into the thick of the action. Your 1150 group coming down now. Mason Howell and Simon Hovdal up here at the par 3 16th, and as we just heard, big news. It's like Gagliardi has just doubled, and that has tied things up right at the sharp end of the leaderboard. My oh my, we're in for an eventful afternoon here. Playoff if required. Has to be settled today. The Brabazon Trophy 2025. Final round live for you. Stick around with us. Hope you're enjoying it. So let us know your thoughts in the comment section as well. I'm just going to get the leaderboard up myself too, so it has. He has, hasn't he? Yeah, they're currently on the 12th at the minute and tied at the top. Wow.
Pretty good. Yeah, that around that turn, it's tough. I think he had to hit a provision. Well, I think he lost his first tee shot on 10 and hit a provisional, which he had to obviously use. So I think that's highly double.
Well, I'm just looking through the scores, and to be honest, not many players under par today at all.
No, tough going. Yeah, tough going with the gusty wind. Yeah.
So it's fat 2 under so far, the best of the day. It's Michel Ferrero from Torino, Italy, in the clubhouse, shot a 2 under. That's the best round we've seen in the clubhouse so far. But currently it is Matthias Virgin from Estonia, who is 2 under for the day, 8 under for the tournament, as Gagliardi's 8 under for the tournament, 1 under for the day. Ben Bolton's going well at 2. He's 2 under for the day, just 2 shots off the lead. As we come back to the action here at 16. Slightly flatter here, John, than up at 7.
Yeah, much flatter green here, so he just missed the green off to the left here, so quite a straightforward little chip and run. Looks like he's just in the grassy hollow there, so expect him to get this one quite close from there.
Oh, needed to hit the flag really. Just rolled away, didn't it?
Yeah, it just came out a little hot. You can just see how firm the greens are with this wind today. It's dried them out. Yeah, he's got a little bit of work to do there.
So a tricky par putt here. Much break on this one, John?
No, it's pretty straight. It's a little bit awkward because you've got a slight ridge running off the bunker, which is to the left of him when he stands up to the putt. So it'll try and want to go a little bit right, but straight overall.
Yeah, the voice of John Diddlick here with us, the head PGA professional here at Hankley Common, providing some fantastic insight into the course here and what the players can have been experiencing this afternoon in the final round of the Brabazon Trophy. A prestigious competition won by former major champions Sandy Lyle and Charles Schwartzel. Oh, just touched the lip. It's a drop shot here at 16. Par putt here. Looks like it could break left a little bit.
Yeah, a little tiny bit of right to left on this one. Yeah, just keep the pace up and you should roll this in okay.
We had the pace on it, just not the line.
Yeah, just a little bit outside the hole. Just needs to be kept just inside the right edge there. Unlucky.
Pair of bogeys here at 16 just goes to show anything can happen as we start to get towards the closing stages of the Brabazon Trophy. We'll turn the camera around. Actually, we'll get out of your way, Dan, and watch the tee shots here at 17. First look at the par 4 17th here, and sweeps round to the left here, John.
Yeah, quite an acute dog leg from right to left, so they'll be taking probably a fairway wood, a 3-wood, trying to cut it over the corner a little bit, just on that, over the top of that left-hand bunker, because the wind's blowing from the left, so the ball would then drift a little bit as it gets past the corner.
Where's that one going?
That's perfect, over the left-hand bunker, hit really solid. Yeah, coming down straight down the middle. Great shot.
That is beautiful. Yeah, perfect. That's how to do it. Sounded good as it fizzed over our heads.
Yeah, good shot as well on a similar line over that left-hand bunker. Really flighted low, that one with the driving iron. Good shot.
That's gone almost off the back of the fairway, so that's so far as well, isn't it? Blimey. Right, we're going to come back here now to 16. I'll just give you a little... Oh, we'll go that way. Nobody wants to see my face there. Just going to, Dan, do you mind if I just pop the wire underneath your right foot? There we go. So back to 16. Sun really coming out. In fact, it's a little bit calmer down here than certainly, obviously at 7 is very high, but even at the first it was blowing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's just a little bit more sheltered here, just as the wind picks up a bit. Yeah, but yeah, the green's surrounded by some tall pine trees, so it just blocks the wind a little bit. But again, it's so gusty, they'll be just trying to commit to the right club down on the tee.
Right, good stuff. So by my reckoning now, we have Jake Soden and Harley Smith coming through, teed off at 12 o'clock today. Both started the day at 3 under par. They're here now at the par 3 16th. Thank you, of course, to Hankley Common Golf Club for hosting the Brabazon Trophy, and wonderful organisation by England Golf, this superbly prestigious event. They have do check out the England Golf website for the competitions that are coming up in 2025. The English under-18s in just a few weeks' time. We'll be live for that one, so you can tune in and watch that. go. Just gearing up, loading up now. Remember, we can't see your comments. Do keep them coming in on that live chat. We'd love to hear from you. Don't know if he's happy about this or not. No, it's just dropped off to our left, actually. There you go. You can see it on the camera there. What club do you think they're playing here?
Probably around about a 6-iron, maybe a 6 or a little knockdown 5. That wind's so strong because it plays 2 or 3 yards extra up the hill because it's quite an elevated green from down at the bottom there on the tee. But the first shot we saw there got really knocked back by the wind and has come up quite a long way short right of the green.
You mentioned it before, actually. We were having a little joke because we were talking about it's a bit sheltered here. Then suddenly we got this massive gust of wind. If you time it just wrong, because there's a bit of hang time for the ball in the air, isn't it? All it takes is a blust for 5 seconds when you don't expect it to completely, almost ruin your hole here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, and I mean that's a difficult thing. You're walking a knife edge, really, a tightrope, you know, because you can select the club, commit to the shot, and then you get a big gust of wind, and it just throws out all those calculations. But if they can try and flight one down a little bit lower here, that will definitely give them an advantage to try and keep it down under the wind as much as possible.
Now, I've got a confession to make. I thought that was the first shot being played. I didn't see where the first one came in.
Yeah, it came up short right of the right-hand bunker here, so it just got hit by the wind, almost like a wall. You could see it being thrown back.
So we're going to see a couple of different shots here as well. This group right now, Jake Soden and Harley Smith, both players from England. Both players started at 3 under par this morning. Well, this afternoon really, going off at 12. So Jake on the left-hand side and Harley in the white shirt. We'll see where Harley's going. Yeah, he's gesticulating a little bit, isn't he? I don't think he's too happy about it.
Looks like it's just stuck on the downslope. Bit unfortunate, and he hasn't got any green to work with. Very tough shot.
How's the lip of the bunker there as well? Is that going to have a bit of a knock-on effect with his backswing?
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to pick that club up quite abruptly. But again, he's landing on the downslope. You've got that knuckle on the back edge of the bunker on the green side. It's going to be a tough shot, this one.
Let's see how he plays it. We were talking about the standard of golf actually earlier, weren't we? I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't seen any tough shots or anything. The standard has been exceptional.
Yeah, the quality's exceptional, yeah. I mean, they're brilliant players and they're navigating the way around Hankley really well this week, and especially today in tough conditions.
He's going to come out this way, I think. It's a safe shot.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try and use the bank a little bit. Had no shot there. Quite a sensible shot. Hopefully he can get up and down for his bogey now.
Yeah. It's called a tactical bogey, that one, I think, isn't it? If you can get away with it. It's painful to do, but sometimes the right option. Take the hit, get off it, and get on to 17. We won't be able to see it on the camera, but in the background I can see our final pairing. Big following down now. I wonder how Gagliardi's head will be after that double.
Yeah, probably spinning a little bit. I think he parred 11, so hopefully settle down on 12 and he'll have a good chance on 13. Short par 5 to try and get a birdie back.
Get up, a little bit more.
Yeah, he played that well, almost too good. It just floated up into the wind a little bit, but nice shot.
Chance to get up and down there for Jake. Hi, Jack. Here's Harley Smith now. Expect this place to erupt if this goes in. This is for par. Go on. Great effort. He should get away with a 4 here, which actually isn't so bad considering where he was.
That was an awkward lie in the bunker. I think if we'd have taken the flag on from there, he could have ended up in, you know, double bogey or worse. So smart play. He'll be disappointed with the 4, but couldn't really do much better from that lie in the bunker.
Yeah, it's a drop shot there for Harley Smith, but actually, as bogeys go, it's a pretty good one. This is Jake Soden now, chance to get up and down, save par. Yes, well done, Jake Soden. The 3 gets off with a par, nice up and down, and he moves to the 17th. Next group waiting in the wings already. Nice one, Jake. And again, we move into our final 4 groups here already. I just can't believe how quick it goes. It's going to be Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett coming up now. They're about to tee off. Glad you picked that out, Dan. I wasn't looking actually, I was trying to change my sheet over. Sorry. Oh, it's gone off, has it? Okay, right, next one coming in now. This group teed off at 12:10 this afternoon. Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett. Looks good. Will it get the kick on? Will it get the kick? Great shot.
Yeah, super shot. Just came in off that knuckle on the bunker. Really good shot.
Right, we can. We'll just turn the camera around quickly. Actually, show we can get a shot at the 17th tee. It's Jake Soden up first after coming off with that 3. Just some people walking across the path at the minute. The wind billowing left to right as well. There could be in the firing line there. There goes Jay. So he's got fairway wood in hand. So a couple of long irons from the previous group.
Yeah, good shot. It's quite tight. Just needs to keep flying. It's just caught the very edge of the heather, a bit tight on the left hand side there.
Okay, Harley up now. Just dropped a shot at 16.
Yeah, good shot. Just over the right edge of the bunker. Should just skip. Yeah, that's good. Just hold on to the edge of the fairway. Yeah, right in the middle. Good shot. It's just on the very edge of the heather. They can just not caught up. Yeah, you should be okay. Just gone through the worst of it, it looks like.
Right, here we go. Back at 16 now as well with Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett here. Tee shot, as you can see, from my man in pink on to the left. People now starting to come in. You're letting the members out on the course now. Are the members allowed to go from one now?
No, it's all closed up unfortunately for them. They can come and watch this instead.
a little bit more on it. Nice comments coming in as well. Lee Connery says, what a spectacular course, looks amazing. Well, it certainly is, Lee. Seeing it up close is remarkable. Don't forget, you can visit the Hankley website. There is a link in the body of this broadcast, wherever you're watching from. Give it a click, it'll take you straight through to the Hankley Common Golf Club website. You can view the full leaderboard from there as well. So this is our fourth from final group. Come around. Oh, I was expecting it to break. It just wasn't going to, was it?
Yeah, had a little bit of right to left on it. It's a tough part of that one because it looks for all the world it's going to go left to right because you've got the slope of the bunker, but it actually moves the other way slightly.
It still walks off with a par. This is proving quite the tricky putting surface here at 16.
Yeah, it's just subtle breaks. Yeah, it's so difficult to. You're often sort of looking. You know, that one was pretty straight. Yeah, just where the hole's cut, it just either side is quite difficult to read.
Right, we'll bring the camera around and watch the tee shots here, shall we? And to give you an update on the leaderboard, actually, and it's actually Matthias Vargin who's dropped another shot. So Gagliardi has the lead once again, just by one though, as they are currently on 13. We're here looking at the 17th tee box at the minute, par 4. Getting close to home now. We are in the closing stages, although looking across. You know, what hole is that over there?
It's the 13th.
I think that's Vargin, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's Vargin. Yeah, I think it looks like he's pulled it a long way left off the tee. That could be in trouble. That's a thick part of heather over there.
We will wait to see what happens there, but let's turn our attention back to 17. Still a lot of golf to be played here this afternoon. Just a reminder, this is Jack McDonald and Harry Crockett. The tee box at 17. Sweeps around to the left this par 4. Oh, great shot. Perfect, that one.
Yeah, good shot. Straight over the bunker again. Perfect line. Really good.
Do have two people just randomly walking down, but I think we'll be okay.
Good shot again, straight over the bunker line. Really good.
Tee shots here at 17 have been special, haven't they? They really have. They're making amends for a drop shot or two here at 16. We're going to bring the camera back round, shall we? In fact, we can get a first proper look I think at the 15th green, if we just put it through Ben Bolton over there, and it's Freddie Turnell who's just standing over his putt now in the grey shirt there. I think unfortunately we might be slightly blocked off by the tree there for the hole, so we might just have to wait a little bit. Yeah, plenty of action going on at the top end of the leaderboard. Let's just pop that leaderboard back on the screen very briefly, shall we, so you can see for yourself how things are currently getting on right at the sharp end here at Hankley Common. We are in for a grandstand finish, I think. Gagliardi leads it by 1, although we do think Vargin might be in a little bit of trouble. Ben Bolton not out of this one yet either. After 3.5 days of golf, the top just settled by a couple of scores. That's it. This is what we want, isn't it? We don't want a runaway winner. We want it to be tight. We want it to be close. And credit to the course as well for that.
Yeah, in the conditions today being so windy, you know, you can make a birdie and a bogey so quickly and have, you know, 2-shot swing on each hole almost. So yeah, it's going to go right down to the end, I think, this.
Drama right to the finish. We are live right to the finish as well, so do not go anywhere. They are now, Freddie Turnell and Ben Bolton, making their way to this 16th tee box here to par 3. It's a long par 4 to finish, 467. Could catch 1 or 2 out. Yeah, it does look like Vargin was in a little bit of trouble over there at 13. This could really open things up a little bit, but it's Turnell and Bolton on the way now. They're about to go here, so keep your comments coming in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well at Hankley Common Golf Club YouTube channel. Make sure you don't miss any of the content coming up. If you've enjoyed watching this serene, beautiful course, then make sure you hit that button. All the pictures we brought you are completely free for you to tune in and watch. Just a like and a subscribe makes a difference to us. Also, if you're watching it live sport now as well, thank you for tuning in. Do hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, make sure you don't miss any of the live sport we've got coming up for you, including the English Under-18s Championship in just a few weeks' time. It's Freddie Turnell now, the man who's going well. It's looks like Ben Bolton might have dropped a shot. It's Freddie Turnell who's third. He's only 2 off the lead here. He's on the tee now. That's his tee shot here at 16. He's it right in this. This one could be looking a little bit long. Is it going to hold? Not bad effort, John.
Yeah, good shot. He's done well to get it back into that right-hand quadrant from the tee. He's got a really good opportunity to make a birdie here.
He's in the play as well. He's only 2 off the lead, is Freddie.
Yeah, he's right in the mix, isn't he? Again, that's a good shot to get it all the way back to that flag, into that win today.
Right, what can Ben Bolton do? He's currently 3 off Gagliardi at the top. Looks like he's having a change of heart here. He's just seen what Freddie's done. He's thinking, I want a bit of that as well. This looks a bit of a 4 left here, doesn't it?
Yeah, just pulled it a little bit. You need a good lie there. He's got a lot of green to work with. If he can get a half decent lie, he might have a chance.
He needs to get up and down here, doesn't he? Otherwise that could be about it for Ben Bolton's chances of the outright win. Never say never. Still Still 2 to go, and it looks like it's quite a long 18th to finish.
Yeah, it's a tough 18th hole, playing long, a little bit of wind down or cross from the left. But yeah, you've got to get a good tee shot away. If you get a good tee shot away in 18, you're in position then. But yeah, it can easily, you know, turn into a bogey if you struggle off the tee.
Right, they're making their way up now, and Freddie Turnall's in a good place. Ben Bolton's got some work to do. And we can actually see the group as well on 15 at the minute. Kayan Mudadana from Australia and Elliot Baker. Mudadana shot 63 yesterday. Struggled a little bit more today. Mudadana's recovered somewhat. Actually, he's currently at 4 under. Elliot Baker's in the mix as well. He's at 5, so it'll be interesting to see how they play 16. Here is Freddie. Freddie's just making his way up to us. We'll come back to 16 now. Freddie Turnall just marking the ball. Ben Bolton's going to be off round to the right. I wonder if we might let Freddie play on actually. Still waiting to see what happened at 13, aren't we, with Vargin? Looked like he was in a bit of trouble. There is Ben Bolton in the white, just trying to get his line set. A long way back, isn't he, Ben?
Yeah, it's just pulled out of the tee and the wind's moved it across. It just depends on his lie. He's got a lot of green to play with, but yeah, I can't quite see the lie from here. But if he's got a decent lie, he can land it on the front section of the green. It could just release out to the flag.
Still powering around us here, but it is a beautiful, beautiful day in Surrey. We're at Hankley Common Golf Club just outside Farnham. Here is Ben Bolton's second shot, par 3 16th. Currently 5 under, 3 off the lead with 3 to play. Needs to get this close. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Well, he's giving himself a chance. A bit of an outside one.
Yeah, he's got a chance there. You can see the ball was trying to grab, but with the green so firm, he probably had a little bit of a you know, poor lie in the heather. Very difficult to get the control, so it's just released on past the flag a little bit too long.
And here's Freddie Turnall, and if he gets this in, he goes to within 1 of the lead. Well, we've had a bit of a swing here, and suddenly Gagliardi leads by 3. Looks like he's birdied. Vargin has bogeyed again. He's gone back-to-back bogeys there, I think, and actually it propels Freddie Turnall into joint second.
Yeah, it's all hotting up. That 13th, it's you know, a short par 5 for these guys, so you can quickly turn around with a birdie against a bogey.
Well, the advantage goes back to Gagliardi. Just a few, shows how much this can change. Just a few holes ago, he double bogeyed and was tied for the lead. Now he's got his 3-shot lead back again.
Yeah, it's up and down all day, isn't it?
It's fantastic.
Yeah, because it's so tough, the conditions. It's going to go right down to the wire.
Yeah, he's Freddie Turnell now to go to 7 under if he can sink this one. Uphill though. I think he's left it short, hasn't he? I think he knew as soon as he hit it.
Yeah, they all seem to be misreading this one. They think it's going to come from the left, but it actually comes from the right. It's just outside right edge. It's quite a deceptive little putt.
Actually, there's still a bit of work to do just to make par there.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, he sort of misread that one and underhit it a little bit, so he's left himself a little bit of an awkward length from such a good tee shot in.
Here's Ben Bolton. His chances really of taking a win rest on this putt, really. So he's got to go in, otherwise he'll drop to 4-5 off the lead with 2 to go. Go on. Oh. He's going to be a 4 for Ben Bolton. He's going to drop down to 4 under par for his tournament with 2 to play. Not over yet, of course. Gagliardi and Vargin are currently on 14. Not too long to go before we see them coming down 15. Bit of a gap, actually. I think they were looking for the ball. Here's Freddie Turnell now. This is to save par. And he makes it stick as well. So Freddie Turnell stays at 6 under. Not out of the picture yet, John.
No, he's still in the mix, yeah. So if he can finish well, he's going to have a good opportunity.
Still smiling, isn't he? He's still smiling. Never stops. Never stops. Next group waiting to go here at 16 as well. So pretty much getting straight back into it, shall we? Our penultimate group here is still smiling. Still smiling, mate. So yes, penultimate group now. Kayan Mudadana and Elliot Baker. Baker's in this at 5 under, I think. Madiana, our Australian friend, is 4 under for the tournament, so you never know. Birdie here. Yeah. The wind is really starting to blow. It could be bad time to be coming down the final stretch. In fact, they're hitting this right into the wind, aren't they?
They are, yeah. You can see he really tried to keep the ball flight down there, but I think he's pulled it, yeah, long left.
So 16 is catching quite a few. I don't think we've seen a birdie here yet, have we, actually?
No, it's such a... Again, the flag's back right and the wind's off the right as they face the shot, so... You don't really want to be starting it too far off the flag line, because if it doesn't come back, you leave yourself a tough up and down.
Here is Elliot Baker now. What will he have learned from Madiana's tee shot? That's gone a bit long left as well.
Yeah, he really tried to keep that ball flight down under the wind, but even that got moved across the green and has just missed it on the left-hand side.
Ben Bolton's just teed off behind us as well. Chance of good shot from him, and he has, hasn't he? Ben Bolton maybe get himself back in the mix to just drop a shot here. We'll stay down here at 16. We are, of course, waiting for our... Well, we're waiting for our leader to come down 15 shortly, aren't we? I think they just might be finishing up at 14, so we might have a little bit of a gap, but we'll stay here. This is our penultimate pairing coming down right now. Kayan Mudadana, who shot a 63 yesterday. He is currently 4 under for the tournament, I believe. Elliot Baker, 5 under. Don't forget to keep your comments coming in as well. We can see them. We want to hear from you. Gagliardi, our man from Rome, currently has a 3-shot lead. They're on 14 at the minute. We're into the closing stages now, really, here. 3 shots sounds comfortable, but it really isn't, is it?
No, not in these conditions, and with the final few holes to play, I'll have to keep his concentration levels up and hit some good shots coming in to try and hang on to that lead.
Do keep those comments coming in, everybody. Let us know where you're watching from today. Are you at home? Are you at work. What are you doing with your bank holiday? Are you in the UK or are you overseas? We'll give you a shout out, let us know. Plenty of you tuning in across a number of channels that we're broadcasting. A big thank you to our broadcast partners, today's golfer, Golf South magazine. We've been broadcasting to India Golf Weekly, India's largest golf magazine. There you go. I did find out actually as well, Gagliardi's caddy is one of the Italian national team coaches as well, so he's got a good man in his corner, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience, and they obviously know each other well, so I'm sure he's keeping him his mindset nice and clear, and hopefully get him over the finishing line.
Indeed. So here comes our penultimate group. Both off to that right hand side, you're looking at it on the screen, and as we're stood to it, left from the tee. We're moments away as well from seeing our leader coming down 15, it looks like, but we'll come to that shortly. God, he's a long way back actually, isn't it? We were talking about, thought Ben Bolton was a long way back. He's a few yards even further back from there.
Yeah, that he just pulled it, just got it turning on the wind, and it's moved it a good. It looks like 25 yards left of the green from here.
Line looks the same as Ben Bolton's.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, tough from down there. It's very difficult to get any control on the golf ball.
Yeah, that's a shame from Kane, and I think that's his chances of winning have just evaporated there. I think he knows it as well. It's just a frustrated punch to the air. Here's Elliot Baker now. Got a chance. We can get this close, get up and down. Keep the pressure on at the sharp end. Baker coming into this hole at 5 under, just 4 off the lead. Gagliardi with still a few to play. Is it going to run? John?
Oh, it just caught a little bit of a small stone or something there, just took all the power out of the ball.
Just cost him maybe 1.5 foot, didn't it? Which can make all the difference, can't it? It really can. Two under is the best rounds of the day. Billy Dowling from Brisbane, Australia, is in the clubhouse at 4 under. He shot a 2 under par today. Michel Ferrero from Torino in Italy has also shot a 2 under par to finish his tournament at level for a tied 10th spot at the minute. Yeah, difficult to shoot under par today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just the wind's the strongest it's been, and it's gusting the strongest it's been all week, and you can see the golf course is just drying out, every half an hour or so. The greens are firming up, so it's getting tough.
Well, that was Kayan there. That was to sink it for a 3, so he's going to have that for a bogey, and there's still work to do there. Elliot Baker now, this is his putt for par at 5 under. He can ill afford to miss this. Oh, brilliant. When the pressure tells, Elliot Baker walks off as if it's just a casual round of his mates.
Yeah, it's a good putt, really confident straight, wasn't it? Straight in the heart of the hole.
This is Madana now for bogey here. And it's still a good, 4 or 5 foot, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got quite a bit left here. It's tiny little bit right to left, but inside the hole. Tough part for his bogey.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, Kane. He drops to 3 under par for the tournament. Now 6 off the lead with 2 to go. He did shoot 63 though yesterday. Certainly entertained us, isn't he?
He did, yeah. Had a great range yesterday, yeah. But he's got one of our members, Chris Brown, on the bag, because some of the Australian lads are staying with Chris. So yeah, a bit of local knowledge obviously helped him throughout the week and especially yesterday.
Fantastic. Right, we will follow this group onto the tee box here at 17. Does look like our final group are heading down 15 at the minute, but they're not in shot yet. So let's just enjoy the tee shots here at 17 of our penultimate group. I wonder what Gagliardi and Vargin have done at 14. I wonder if the scores are in. I'll have a quick look. Still not yet. But Gagliardi, the Italian, is sitting pretty at the top with a 3-shot lead at the minute. Freddie Turnell is joined second. He's currently halfway down the 17th fairway as we speak. In fact, they're not going to be able to play just yet because we are looking at it's Ben Bolton's second shot. Is it second shot? Yeah.
Yeah, just run through the fairway with his tee shot there.
He's gone some distance. How far is that?
That's probably about 340, 350, but he's cut the corner, so sort of run through the angle of the fairway, but he should be okay there.
I wish I could hit it that far. So we are just holding on a minute. The crowds here. It's so nice to see the Brabazon Trophy. We're in the closing stages now of this tournament. Gagliardi is the man. He started today on top of the leaderboard. Will he finish it on top? It's where he is at the minute with a 3-shot lead. Elliot Baker now just loading up. 5 under par for Elliot Baker. Not quite out of this yet. He's going to need Gagliardi to drop a shot or two.
Yeah, good shot, straight around the middle, yeah. Again, great line, just over that left-hand bunker. Perfect position now.
I don't think we've seen a bad shot here. Uh-oh. Oh, right, don't jinx it. Long iron in the hands of Kayin here. We've seen a few, haven't we? We've seen fairway woods, long irons. What would you play? Let us know. Thank you for joining us and getting in touch on the live chat. 3 under par for Kane for his tournament. He has entertained. He's been a battler. And I don't see that one.
Yeah, straight down the middle. Good shot again. Straight over the left-hand bunker. In a good position now.
Good stuff indeed. We'll just follow them down as they walk through. I'll duck under the camera, I think, and get out of the way whilst we do just wait for our final pairing. There was a bit of a delay actually, wasn't there? I think Vargin got into a little bit of trouble down at, was it 13? He got into a bit of trouble. Green flag is up though at 15, so we shouldn't have too long to wait. We'll pop the live leaderboard up on the screen, shall we, so we can see how things are currently getting on at the minute, but I don't think we're far away. People are looking off to the right just beneath us. That would suggest that Gagliardi and Vargin are on their way down 15 as we speak. We can follow them onto the 15th green as well and watch them and see how they get on. So yes, that's how things look right now on that live leaderboard at the sharp end. We're in the final stages here. Who is going? In fact, Gagliardi has dropped a shot as well, so it's only 2 in it now. They're currently on 15, so we'll see them come through very, very shortly. So the lead is down to just 2. Gagliardi leads by 2. Freddie Turnell not out at this one yet. We've just seen him. He's approaching the. In fact, I think Freddie Turnell's on the 17th green right now as we speak. Vargin just 2 off as well in that group with Gagliardi. Elliot Baker not completely out of this one yet as well. Just had a cracking tee shot at 17. He's in the mix as well. A lot still to play for. Billy Dowling is your current clubhouse leader at 4 under. I don't think that is going to be enough to get the job done though. And a shot has just come in actually. I'm not too sure if that's Gagliardi or Vargin. Who it is, we'll find out very, very shortly. On 15, it's just gone into the heather in front of the bunker, right in front of the 15th green here. Do keep your comments coming in. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. We want to hear from you. What have you made of today's action on the Brabazon Trophy, the final round? It has been quite remarkable, hasn't it? It's going to go right down to 18 to settle this one. Playoff if required. Who's going to keep their head? A round of applause down at 15th for somebody, because the ball has made it onto the green. If that is Vargin, then this is really going to spice things up, because the other ball was in a little bit of trouble. They're making their way up now. We're about to find out who has gone well and who has got some work to do. If it is Gagliardi, this could really close things up, because he could be in trouble here. If it's Vargin, then it could potentially be the end of his tournament. I think it's Vargin actually with a good shot. So it looks here, John, somebody's on the green. I think it's Vargin's on the green actually. Gagliardi's in a little bit of trouble. He's in that heather just in front of that bunker there.
Yeah, it just depends on his lie. The flag's cut right at the back of the green, but yeah, it'd be tough down the wind to get any control. So could have a little swing here.
So it does look like it is Vargin on the green. Gagliardi with a little bit of work to do. 2 shots is the difference between these two men.
Ben, he did drive the green.
It sounds like actually Vargin's just driven the green. That was from the tee. 15. How long?
Not sure off the back. I'll have a look, but yeah, it's straight down the wind today. But you still got to get it, cut the corner, so it's an aggressive shot. But I guess he feels he needs to make a birdie to put a bit of pressure on Gagliardi here with a few holes to play.
It sounds like Gagliardi's made it to that heather as well in one, so perhaps it's not quite the disaster we were thinking. Par 4, yeah, 336 yards. Well, I wouldn't be making it.
Nah, normally I'd be laying up, yeah.
But they are on their way. Vargin's just prowling around the green at the minute. I haven't seen Gagliardi yet. Not too sure where he is. I did see where his ball came to rest, so I'm sure I wasn't the only one. Oh, he's making his way up the fairway now, we can see. So, closing stages here. Currently on 15. A bit of a gap actually between the penultimate and final group. Sun shining, wind is up. So Gagliardi's just going to go off and get his line. Oh, was it Gagliardi then who's... Oh my word, I thought it was right. Apologies. Absolutely apologies there. That's my bad. And wow, okay. That's, yeah. That's made me look foolish, isn't it? Not for the first time. So it's Vargin who's in... Is he in trouble over there?
It's not ideal. It just depends on the lie. But you're just not going to get any control out of that heather, especially with it being so downwind and the green so firm. He has got a lot of green to play with, but the ball is just going to want to release away all the time. As soon as it hits the green, it's going to want to release. So it's a tough shot, but he can pull it off.
Yeah, he can. He's certainly good enough. He's proved that over the last 3.5 days. But it was Gagliardi who drove the green here at 15. Vargin got close, but the line was slightly off, and he's in the heather off to the right in front of that bunker there. In fact, I don't think the bunker's even in line of sight. Doesn't have to carry it, does he?
He'd probably just go over the edge of it. He's just trying to find a spot to land the ball on the front section of that green, and just let the speed run it out to the back flag there.
Could be another momentous occasion. We saw a big moment at 7 earlier, didn't we, with Gagliardi under a little bit of pressure to make what looked like a relatively simple putt, but when you're in the mix, it's suddenly 4 foot. It looks like it's 8 foot, but he held it.
He did, yeah. They would have faced a lot of those pressure putts today, and they're the key to keep the round ticking over.
This looks quite good from Vargin. Is it going to slow? Oh.
Yeah, you can just see, just carried through the green, downwind, and it just runs away.
Yeah, it did run away. That's eyes for Virgin. There's a few in it as well. Don't forget, Elliot Baker's in the mix. Freddie Turnell is in the mix as well. Turnell will be off 17th green now, so we're interested to see what he's done. Have a little look, see if it's gone through, and Turnell's made par at 17, it looks like. Yeah, so Turnell is still 2 off the lead with 1 to play. Gagliardi is in a great position though here, isn't he? At 15. This is just his second par 4. It's par 4, isn't it? So essentially a 2-putt to birdie here. Vargin has got a long shot for birdie. I'll tell you what, if Gagliardi wins this, that bravery to go for the green. Maybe when he didn't even need to.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult layup today because it's downwind, it's firm. You can easily run out of fairway trying to put it into position, and when you're hitting an iron off the tee, the ball then releases to the right of the fairway and you don't have any angle, so he's probably just taken the shot on and pulled off a cracker there.
Yeah, Virgin's just played his 3rd shot there, and I think there's still about 5 or 6 feet to go there, so unfortunately it's just blocked off by the tree. Where the flag is exactly where the tree is, but it looks like it's still 5 or 6 feet to go for Matthias Vargin. And here is Gagliardi now. This will be for eagle. Wow, haven't said that yet today. Feels good saying it. So here is Gagliardi for a 2 at par 4, 15th. Wow. Long way to go though, good 20 feet or so. We won't be able to see if it drops in, but you'll be able to hear it. Luxury position to be in for Gagliardi. If you can get it in, great. Just put it close, walk off with a birdie, extend your lead. Best Vargin can do here is a par, and even then he's under pressure to make that. Well, it hasn't gone in because the place would erupt, and I don't think he looks particularly happy.
No, it looked like it released past a little bit. It was such a quick putt 'cause it's all downhill from there, and again with the wind blowing behind, it looked like it just ran on past the hole. Can't quite see from here with that pine tree sort of blocking out our view.
Well, we will be following this group down 17 and 18. It looks like it's Gagliardi to go again, actually. That's how far he's pushed it. This for birdie. Unfortunately, completely blocked off by the tree at the minute. A better view is 6. Oh, it's gone in. Oh, brilliant. Actually, I'm not so sure it was quite as far as we thought.
Yeah, it looked maybe 6 foot, but yeah, it was just such a quick putt. Even though he knocked it on the green, he was putting for eagle. It needed a little bit of respect, but that was a good birdie putt coming back.
Well, worst case scenario for Gagliardi is going to take a 3-shot lead here, but Vargin has got to sink this. Otherwise, it's going to be a 2-shot swing at this hole. Whatever happens, Gagliardi will have at least a 3-shot lead with 3 to play. Vargin now, and he does sink it as well, so it looks like he gets away with that one. Does par it here at 15, but it's more importantly Gagliardi comes off of a birdie, so the Italian Gagliardi has a 3-shot lead with 3 to play as they make their way to the 16th now to par 3, final par 3 on the course before we finish up with back-to-back par 4s. So it comes down to this. Just pop that leaderboard on screen whilst just so you can see how things are right at that sharp end. It might not quite have updated yet, but it is Gagliardi who goes back to 9 under par for the tournament. Vargin stays at 6. Freddie Turner still at 6 as well. He's currently down 18. Well, it is getting dramatic here. It really, really, really is. Of course, not quite updated yet, but we've just seen it with our own eyes as they make their way to the tee box now. Gagliardi has a confident stride on him, doesn't he? He's in the white trousers, white cap. Vargin in the black trousers, black cap. Both wearing blue shirts, but Gagliardi, I've been told, is the proper pronunciation. Thank you, Dan. Gagliardi. Yeah, Gagliardi, yeah, not Gagliardi. That's my terrible pronunciation. It's my Southern England pronunciation. Gagliardi is how you pronounce it properly. Apologies, everybody. That's why they always complain about the Brits abroad, isn't it? Gagliardi is apparently the proper pronunciation.
What was it, sorry?
Gagliardi is the proper, yeah. Yeah. Gagliardi. That does sound better, actually, doesn't it? Yeah. But anyway, back to the golf show. Here is Gagliardi. And a great crowd up here as well now. Look at this. Could be a DP World Tour event. And just as we say that, the wind really picks up behind us as well. And if we might just have a little pause in play. Might not be feeling it down there though, will he?
No, we're just in the little sort of channel here. The wind's buffeting at our backs, and I think it's making its way down there now. You can sort of see his trousers buffeting a little bit.
Word, it has just suddenly really picked up here. Yeah, he's just going to take his time. Just going to wait for this brief mini hurricane to pass. Here he goes. Pressure moment, leads by 3 to play. Here we go, he's swapping club. Boys behind us, I think he's going 5. This could be a genius decision, or it could be, well, we'll find out. In it comes. Oh, it's...
Get down a bit, should be okay.
Yeah, stop. It's just rolled a little bit, but
yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think he was just erring on the side of taking one more club to make sure that he got it up to the flag. It's just run through, but that should be okay there. A little bit of slope to deal with, but I think he'll be able to get that up and down.
now we'll see what Varjan does here. So just heard from over to the right is a decent lie. It does look like a good lie. What will Varjan want? If that will maybe change his thinking here.
Yeah, it's just you just don't want that ball ballooning up into the wind, because you just won't reach the green then. So I think he'll be knocking one down under the wind again, trying to copy the last shot.
Well, this looks good.
Oh, it's all over it. Shot.
Oh, great
Yeah,
shot.
excellent. Yeah, good shot there.
Excellent stuff indeed, and both these players make their way up just to put a little bit of pressure on our leader there. So have a quick look, shall we, at that leaderboard, see if the scores have updated since we last had a little look. Wonder what Freddie Turnell has done. Probably in the clubhouse by now. Not yet, no, it hasn't updated just yet, but Gagliardi, that's right, leads by 3, but it's Virgin who has the better chance of Matthias Virgin from Estonia. Started the day on 6 under and currently finds himself at 6 under par as well, level for the day, 6 under for the tournament. Gagliardi started the day at 7 under, currently 9 under for the tournament, 2 under for the day. He's got a chance to put some pressure on Virgin here, go close. Will be all he's thinking about here. It's one of the coaches from the Italian national team on his bag. That could prove critical. And I suppose actually we'll find out how they cope playing in front of a crowd now.
Yeah, everyone's gathered on the back of the 16th green here, so it's probably the biggest crowd he's had in the tournament so far. And all the eyes are on this little chip shot now.
Looks a good Lido from here.
Yeah, it's a good lie. I think it's whether he sort of bumps it and uses the slope to run it down to the flag, or takes a little bit more loft and tries to land it onto the flat of the green and let it release out to the flag.
How important now is it, John, having somebody good on your bag?
Yeah, it's huge, because you just want some words of encouragement, some to keep the confidence up and just keep that clear thought process on an important shot like he's facing here.
It's one of those that on a Thursday afternoon in round 1, you know exactly what you're going to do with this shot, but come to the final round when you lead by 3, suddenly the thoughts come into your head, oh, maybe I should do it this way, maybe I should do it that way. That's when your caddy comes into play.
Yeah, definitely. It's just having a clear visual of how you want to play the shot, commit to it, and don't have too many thoughts going on.
Stop. Oh, okay, work to do here. Does Varjan sense a chance?
Yeah, he's got a chance here. If he can hold this putt on in front of Gagliardi, it'll put a bit of pressure on.
He's in a great chance to at least pull one back here, isn't he? So Gagliardi with it all to do. In fact, he might even be going first here, is he? off with a par. He's going to maybe likely pull one shot back.
Yeah, it's a good part. Just had a bit more right to left on it than anticipated, but yeah, good solid par there.
So in he goes, par for Vargin. Could pull a shot back here if Gagliardi misses. Short. So it will be a lead though, with two to go. This is going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, I think there's a few twists and turns yet. Get a good shot away on 17, cut the corner, and you can set up a good birdie chance. And then 18's a tough finishing hole.
We will we'll turn the camera around and face the for the tee shot here, and then we will just quickly pack up the camera and get in the buggy and follow them down. Well, what do we think?
It's a good shot. I think it might have too much on it though. It might run through the fairway. He has hit driver there.
Oh, it's just gone left of that buggy, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's just gone through. It depends on the lie, but it's quite thick over there.
He went driver. Does that surprise you?
Yeah, you've got to really almost flight it over the top of these trees on the left here if you're going to take driver. You've good 20 yards left of where that ball flight started off on. A little bit left, that's in trouble. Just hit the trees and dropped down. Ooh. Oh no, I think he's gone through. I think he's gone through. He just threw it through the gap. Brilliant
Oh, I
shot.
can see it. Oh my word. Right, we are going to get ourselves into the buggy and then we will follow this group home. So what we'll do, we'll just quickly pop the live leaderboard up for you and then we're going to jump in the buggy and find them home. Adam, you put up holding and a leaderboard. We're going to jump in the buggy. 17th. The shot, by the way, by Gagliardi is absolutely remarkable. John, you did mention he could be in a little bit of trouble, and it is quite long there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He's just didn't start far enough left on the line, and you just run out of room, especially with the driver, and he's got some thick, patchy heather over there. He hasn't got very far to go, but again, you just lose all control when you're coming out of the heather.
Well, we're about to find out now. Let's have a look at this. There's two horrendous bunkers in front as well. Big danger here. And what are we thinking?
It's pretty. It's got to go a little bit. The wind, front bunker.
Front bunker, it's dropped. The wind just caught it, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It looked like it was going to make the front of the green, and the wind just hit it, knocked it back a good 5 yards in its last flight.
We'll just swing the buggy round a little bit. Dan, if you want to sit down, we'll swing the buggy round a little bit so we've got a shot. It's a Gagliardi here. That was his tee shot, by the way. My word, we weren't sure if it had gone through or not, but it had done. What a shot. That was some tee shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, brilliant. Just took the perfect line. Just snuck through. He's play a little low running shot in here now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Excellent. Just gone past the flag. Lovely.
Wow, wow, wow. We'll just get up to the fringe of the green here. And that shows the difficulty that Varden faces now. This is his third shot here at the par 4 17th. Oh, that's a good effort.
Good shot, yeah. Just played it nice and soft, released it out to the flag. Good shot from there.
Well, it looks like worst case scenario for our leader. It will be a 2-shot lead heading down 18. Worst case. Gagliardi is just played the whole of his life so far here at the right time after a bit of a shaky experience at 16. Freddie Turnell's in the clubhouse. He's 6 under, 2 under for the day, 6 under for the tournament. So, birdie putt here to all but seal the deal, you would suggest.
Yeah, he'd love to hold this. It's a really good chance, actually. It's coming back up the hill, a little bit of right to left. He'll fancy making this, and to get, at least a 3-shot lead going down the last would be brilliant.
Oh. Well, could that be the moment? His caddy fancies it.
Yeah, high 5 or low 5 there. Brilliant birdie, under pressure, excellent.
Biagio, Andrea Gagliardi goes back to 9 under. Will take at least a 3-shot lead heading down 18. Could even be 4. this has to go in, you send to have any chance. And in it goes as well, so we go to 18. Biagio Gagliardi takes a 3-shot lead on to the final hole. We will get a shot of the 18th tee box over here for you. We are moving in a buggy as well for speed here at 18. We'll sit back a little bit so we can just whiz around after. Well, just hold your nerve now, isn't it, really?
Yeah, I think if you can, just get a good tee shot away here. It's a hard tee shot, but he's got a 3-shot lead, so that's what we'll be focusing on, and get down the fairway in good position and go from there.
Well, the Italian is right in the mix. It's for Vargin. There is the matter of, he's not completely out of this, but there is the matter of an outright second still up for grabs as well. If he can birdie 18 here, he will take outright second.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be finishing as high up as you can. If you're not going to win, you want to get that second place. So he'll be fighting to make a birdie and finish off strong for his week.
Well, what a day it has been here. The sun is shining. It's a perfect day at Hankley Common Golf Club. The perfect venue for the perfect tournament, and what has been a perfect finish almost for Gagliardi. It's not quite over yet, but he takes a 3-shot lead here at the final hole after 4 days of competition here on a Brabazon Trophy. Well, it's a big wide fairway here at 18. It's gone left though, it looks like.
Yeah, gone left. Could be in a bit of trouble down there. That's a spot not to go. You've got a little bit more room right here, but left, it could be problematic there. Hopefully he's got a good lie. He can knock one back down the fairway.
Here's Vargin. Maybe there's a late glimmer of hope from the Estonian. Now or never for Matthias Vargin. Where's it going?
Left as well, I think. Similar line.
I think it could be worse, actually.
Yeah, it's just you're trying to hug the left-hand centre a little bit. It's very easy to overturn it left, like they've both done.
It's a flag up. I think they might have it, but well, let's go down and have a look, shall we? It could actually be happy days for Gagliardi there if Vargin has found a similar sort of position. But tell us what you've made of the day's play. What a day it has been here at Hankley Common Golf Club. I'm sure you'll agree. A superb, superb place. What a venue. What a venue it has been. We are making our way down 18 right now. The tournament is almost over with the final group. Everybody else is in the clubhouse at the minute, and it has come down to the final pairing as well. A lot of people hurrying off to the left-hand side looking for the balls. I wonder if they've found them. Nobody looks particularly stressed, so I think they might well have found them both. For the first time today, I'm seeing off to my right the 18th green. It's actually the 4th green. That is the one that's closest to the clubhouse. Have you got it? Oh, brilliant. Just said they do have them both.
Okay.
Is it? Lie's not very good. No. Lie's not very good apparently for Gagliardi's ball, but they've got it. Who is? He's got a good lie. Brilliant, okay. Gagliardi actually has a good lie, and it's right between the trees, and a good line in. So how important could that be? Now it's just over what Vargin's lie's like.
Yeah, he's a bit further back as well, so yeah, he'll do well to get it on from there. It's quite a long way back.
Well, big thank you to John for joining us today. It's been great having your insight. It really, really has. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have, because it's been a tournament worthy of the Brabazon Trophy and a tournament worthy of Hankley Common.
Oh, it's been great fun. Yeah, thanks for having me. I really enjoyed it. It's been good watching the guys play and showing us how it should be done.
Not quite over yet. Not quite over yet. You can't go home yet, John. We've got Vargin just over here, look, and I'll try and move. We're parking Dan in the buggy here. Sorry, Dan, I'm really sorry, mate. There we go. Look, I'll come and walk with you. How about that? We'll have a little walk together, Dan. A big shout out to Dan on the camera as well, by the way. What a job this man has done, bringing you those pictures all day long, getting himself into all sorts of awkward positions. We did have a cracking ham and cheese toasty earlier, though, didn't we? Proper ham it was. So this is Vargin now, a bit further back, as you can see, from Gagliardi, but basically followed each other in, didn't they? Well, it really is Gagliardi's to lose here. 3-shot lead. He's a little bit further ahead. There is Vargin. He's put up a good fight over the 4 days. It's like he's probably just going to fall a little bit short. What do you think they're talking about here?
Yeah, I think we can't quite see the lie, but he's a long way back. He's probably just going to try and thump something out there and get it running down. He's probably deciding whether to try and get it down into the dip just in front of the green, or leave a nice yardage in with his wedge.
It is all downhill here, isn't it? So.
Yeah, even he gets a good contact, the ball will run quite a long way down this hole.
Oh yeah, he's gone for it, hasn't he? I think he's gone for the green there, isn't he? Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a big dip which you can't see. He tried to run it through the hollow, it's almost got up, but come back down into the base.
It almost made it to the fringe of that green. We'll just pop the camera on Gagliardi over here on the left, but the ball, Vargin's ball there, wonderful, wonderful shot. Almost made it to the fringe of the green and rolled all the way back down into that dip. You'll see very shortly. Slightly more cautious effort there.
Yeah, good shot there. Had the trees, a little gap between the trees. He's played a really sensible shot there and left the wedge in.
Doesn't need to take any risks now, and doesn't, so let's make our way down. We'll head greenside now, I think, and see them home. If we can get there, that is. The crowd here is quite remarkable, isn't it? It is fantastic to see so many people down here at Hankley Common supporting these golfers. The Brabazon Trophy, 1947, I believe, the first edition. Some big names have claimed this. Sandy Lyle, Charles Schwartzel, major champions. Gagliardi, Matthias Vergen. Could they be one in the future?
Do you want to watch it from here or go greenside?
We're going to go park ourselves at the back of the green just whilst they make their way down here to give you the best shot as close to the action as possible. We obviously want to grab a word with whoever is going to win. It does look like it's going to be Gagliardi is going to be your 2025 champion, just as long as he doesn't do anything silly. 3-shot lead coming down 18. He's in a good position here. waves of people both sides. Look, this is a good view, isn't it, there, John? This is where we want to be. And I tell you what, I didn't realise just how severe this dip was.
Yeah, it's quite a severe dip. There's no bunkers on this hole, and it doesn't really need any. You can see it's
Not
long.
that, it doesn't.
No, exactly.
It's like a castle moat. Yeah, it's coming onto the green now. And I think that will do it. I think that will do it. Gagliardi, he is going to be your champion. That wobble at 10 well.
Yeah, really good.
He's had to ride a wave or two. It's Gagliardi, but he's done it. He double bogey 10, but he didn't let it stop him. A minor wobble at 16. He's held his nerve, and the final two holes has been exemplary. I think that tee shot at 17 might have been the best of the day.
Yeah, it was such a good line. He just set himself up in the perfect position just to play that nice little low pitch in and capitalise with a good putt for birdie.
Still on the line for Matthias Vargan here. He's playing for outright second. This is his fifth par. So this needs to go in to stay tied second, otherwise it'll be Freddie Turnell who will take second. It's just short. What a shame, John, isn't it?
Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, he gave it a good go. Really good fight out there. Well played.
Almost a perfect end. In he goes. And Biagio Andrea Gagliardi is your 2025 Brabazon Trophy champion. Look at what it means. Matthias Vergen waiting to greet the champion. Great sportsmanship from both gentlemen. What a game it has been between them. Gagliardi just held his nerve in the end. We'll just let Vargan go off and get in. Well done. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you.
Right, we're going to have a quick chat with you. I saw you. Congratulations, by the way. I saw you on the putting green before. You look cool, calm, collected, and boy, oh boy, did you ride a storm at times there. Back nine was eventful, wasn't it? What happened at 10, first of all?
At 10, I mean, probably the worst drive all week. Just missed it straight left. Found a very bad lie, and I mean, had to chip out and then free putted as well. It was a very tough double bogey to come back to.
Listen, we've got the negative stuff out of the way. Let's move on to the positive stuff, shall we? I think your tee shot at 17 is the best we've seen from anybody today.
Yeah, it was.
Did you think at one point it might have been in a bit of trouble?
Oh yeah, for sure. When it started, hopefully the adrenaline helped me a lot there and just managed to carry everything. So.
How important has it been having your caddy, the experienced man on your back?
No, George was great. George was great. He's probably the best there is. He just kept me calm. Also after that double bogey, I mean, he just kept me calm. He was like, okay, come on, refocus up. I mean, he was great.
Look at him, he's just giving you a wink over there and a bit of a fist bump. What does it mean to you to become the 2025 Brabazon Trophy champion?
I mean, it means the world to me. It means the world. I was chasing this type of win for a long time. So finally, I got it back straight back from coming home, America. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better place to win and a better tournament to win.
Well, I don't know if there's anybody from home watching, but if there is, you've got a message for all fans tuning in.
Thank you very much for following, and I'll see you soon when I go back home.
Congratulations, you are the 2025 Brabazon Trophy. Go enjoy it, won't you? Fantastic stuff. Look at this. Let's turn the camera around, shall we, and just watch some of the celebrations as they're going. I wonder if we can grab Matthias Vergen as well. Matthias, can we just grab a quick chat if we can? Thank you for talking to us. You have entertained us no end over the last 4 days. Commiserations, not quite getting the win, but some fantastic golf out there from you. And you were close, weren't you?
Oh, absolutely. I was right there, playing the final pairing, and I believe I was still tied for the lead after 11 holes. So, that's the position you want to be in, and that's all you can ask. Didn't quite get it done today, but a good experience and happy to be here.
There will be another chance, won't there, for you, eh?
I hope so. Golf is a tough game. There won't, there's not many times you can play for a win like that. But whenever you do, you gotta cherish it. And today wasn't my day, but hopefully, somewhere down the line it will be.
What have you made of your experience of playing here at Hankley Common?
Oh, the week's been great. Right off the bat when we got here, we saw the golf course and we thought it was great. And it's been in fantastic shape, a good test, a very tough test, especially the last couple of days with the wind up. But it's a lovely place, and I'm very happy we came over here to play this championship.
Well, I just want to say a big thank you to you for keeping us on the edge of our seat all throughout the day. Congratulations, thank you so much, and best of luck, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Take care, bye-bye. Right, there you go. That is it. The 2025 Brabazon Trophy is over. Congratulations to Gagliardi. What a round that was in the end. It got a bit nervous at times with that double bogey at 10, but he held it all together. A massive thank you to John. Can we get you in for the final word as well, please? Thank you to you as well for joining us today. It makes such a difference having that expert insight. What a round we have seen, though.
Oh, superb. What a way to finish. He did so well on the back nine after that double bogey on 10. To birdie 13, 15 and 17 was tremendous. You could see how happy he was. So I reckon there'll be a good celebration tonight.
He thought his tee shot at 17 was in trouble, though.
Yeah, well, we thought it was a little bit tight, but ended up in a perfect position. He capitalised on it as well. You need a little bit of luck sometimes, but he played a great pitch shot and rolled the putt in for birdie 3. So well played.
Thank you so much. I'll let you crack on anyway. I really appreciate it, John. And that is it. Thank you so much for tuning in as well. Please do hit that like button, hit that subscribe button at the Hankley Common YouTube channel and at Live Sport Now as well. We really, really hope you enjoy it. Gagliardi is your 2025 Brabazon Trophy. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back in a couple of weeks at the English Under-18s Championship. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Thank you, mate. Just leave that lead board one off with the holding, and I'll go in and that's that. That's a wrap. Adam, thank you.